Alrighty, guys. Good evening. Welcome in. How's everyone doing today? Base, welcome in. Congrats on first. Enjoy the points. Kaizen, welcome. Will, how's it going? Derolo. Dragon. Not gonna stick around because I'm about to start the quest myself. Oh, no worries. When 5 take you? 5 took me a little over 3 hours. I think about 3:15 or so. 3 hours, 15 minutes. Question before we start though. We have 10 polls in Star Rail. Should we do Cyrene polls now, or should we wait till tomorrow when we're probably doing Star Rail stuff? Actually, no, we might not do Star Rail. We might do Pokemon. I don't know yet. So we might do Pokemon. Because we were supposed to do Pokemon today. And Star Rail today. But we have Act 6. Good news, what's up? More money for P5X? Oh, and ads started. Yeah, let me know if you guys wanted to do a Cyrene 10 poll now or see it tomorrow when we might do Star Rail. You'd like seeing polls? Suzushi votes for it right now. Anyone else? Let's see. I beat the boss and caught up on main story in P5X. Oh, let's go. We have 15 hours before the event where you get a special badge for beating that boss ended. Okay. How long until the next update comes out? Do you have like time to like kind of relax a bit? Thank you for shouting out, Suzushi. Want to see polls before I gotta leave to avoid spoilers? Oh, we got 2 people that want to see polls. Yeah, we might do Star Rail tomorrow, or we might do Pokemon. Not sure yet. Yeah, next Pokemon stream would be most likely because we did the west side. Sorry, not the west side. We did the east side of missions that were available, and then we can do the west side as soon as tomorrow, possibly. Dorella votes for polls as well. I mean, it's just a single 10 poll, but yeah, we'd get 10 polls out of it. We're at 66 pity too. We don't have a guarantee though. That's the risky part. If we lose the 50-50, we can kiss Cypher goodbye for now. And how much time do we have left on that? We have a week. They should have made this one 1 week longer, and then the next thing is only like 7 weeks instead of 8. That's what they should have done. Give us an extra week on this banner. Hang on. 9 days less. Yeah, it's a little over a week, yeah. Next part of story is in less than a month. Oh, you got time then. And we're 2.7 update before 3.0. Nobody knows what 2.7 is, as it's never existed in the Chinese version. Oh. So you're getting like, so it's like an exclusive thing for like the Western. Meow. You seeing Avatar for the Avengers show? No, they're like they said. I mean, I'm hearing rumors that it's only gonna be in theaters to make people go see Avatar. They're gonna put it on as soon as someone like leaks a bootleg recording of it. They're gonna put the official one out there just so it like the one that's out there isn't like ugly. That's what they're gonna do. Even if they say like, oh, it's theaters only. As soon as a bootleg one leaks out, they're gonna because they're not gonna be able to contain that. Like everyone's gonna copy it and then upload a copy, even if they put down takedown requests. So as soon as it leaks out, they're gonna put the official one out there, so that way, at least it's a good version of it, you know. Yeah, last time I went to the theater just for a trailer, I went to see The Incredibles for the Star Wars Episode 3 Revenge of the Sith trailer. Luckily, Incredibles was amazing. But I hadn't gone intending to see. Like I was thinking like, oh, maybe I'll just watch the trailer and dip out. Because back then, movie tickets were like $5. It wasn't that bad. With it was me and my friend or friends actually. I think it was Megan and Aaron. We went to see the Star Wars trailer, and we just stayed for this movie. And Incredibles was amazing, or dare I say, incredible. All right, let's do some polls in Star Rail real quick, guys. We have enough for a 10 poll. Let's see what we get. Again, we're at 66 pity. Now, granted, Starl tends to go on a little higher side, so we probably, well, not probably, we might not still get anything, even if we're starting to get into soft pity. I got that reference, but all servers are getting an update on the same day, being Christmas Eve. People think they might drop a character they accidentally leaked across all servers at once, which means they'd be incredibly powerful on our server. Yeah, because they're like a year ahead. Yeah, because they're ahead of where everyone else is in the game. Wait, when you say all servers, but this would be a character that China would have already had, right? Or is it new for everyone? Right now, key, please. all right, we're doing the cat thing. All right, let's go. Oop, let me send out these assignments here. New for everyone, okay. Well, what number is the China version gonna be on? All right, so we have 9 from here, and then we have 1 from the exchange shop. We're probably gonna get another one of these back anyways on this 10 pull. All right, so now we have enough for 10. All right, can we get some little emotes in the chat, please? Again, we had 66 pity. We're gonna hit soft pity. We might not get anything because I tend to average a little bit above soft pity, I think. I can't remember the last time I checked. I haven't done an update on how much it is. All right, here we go, guys. We're not guaranteed. And we're only just, like, dipping our toes into soft pity. But here we go. Am I on the correct banner? Yes. Here we go. Chats. Let's see what we get. Here we go. 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 Oh, we got it. We got something. Something. Please be a win. Please be a win. Please be a win. Please be a win. We're at 66 pity. 67. 68. 69. 70. Here we go. 71. Ooh, 4-star. We got some Undying Starlight out of that. 72. 73. Here we go. 74. All right, here we go. Soft pity. Right here. Come on. Don't get my hopes up too high, though. 75. Oh, it's literally on the last one, chat. Here we go. And 76. Damn it. Oh, my God. That's okay. That's okay. We'll keep pulling. Maybe we get them early. But, hey, Bronya's now, what, E3? If I was going to lose, I'd rather have lost sooner, though. Alright, so that is a loss. What's today? The 7th? All right. Did they ever add the thing where we got 2 pulls back out of that, though? What? Paste? What? What are we pasting? Oh, I don't want that. Alright, anyway. Yeah, it was 76, yeah. Topaz on Lycone brought the Bellbog. I think E4 Bronya is one of the weirdest Eidolons in the game. Sure, we gets a follow-up attack. Okay, I'll put her on a follow-up team soon then. Yeah, she's E3 now. She should be E3. Bronya. 76, guys. Alright. Well, we got, was it 2 pulls on that? Well, Well, 2 and change because of the light cone. Oh, we have 3 now, actually. How do we get 3? Oh, because we had leftover previously. Okay, so we have 3 there. Time for me to get to the Archon quest. Yeah. Alright, I'll keep farming. We'll keep pulling, because who knows, we could get her in like literally the next pull. So, you never know. You gotta try. But we have like this is, you said 9 days, I think. So we have time to keep trying. Hopefully we can get them. After that, am I pulling it all on 3.8? That could be 8 weeks of saving. It's 3 banners. As much as I would like Eidolons for Firefly to make them usable again, it seems like I would need a lot more than just 2 Fireflies to make that team usable. Fugue, Ling Sha. Oh man, I wanted Ling Sha as well. Damn it. Just to have another sustain on the team. That was at midnight last night, so 8 days and a few hours. Are you? Yeah, you're on the same server as me on this game, right? I think in Genshin you're on a different server, but I think on this one you're the same. I'm already in a good spot pull-wise, though. I have 470, and with the current spending, I should be able to get 60 pulls between each banner. That's good. Galgar can be used instead of Link Sha, but Link Sha is definitely better. Yeah, I use Galgar on a lot of teams. It's just that right now, again, in terms of like sustains, what do I have? Like in terms of shielders and healers, I have Aventurine, Galgar, and that might be it as far as usable ones. I mean, I have like, you know, Lynx and Natasha, but same here. Okay. Dunhong. Oh, that's right. I do. I actually built him up for I mean, he doesn't have like the best like relics right now, but I built him up for Memory of Chaos. It's still not working out, guys. This is where I'm at. Not that. I'm at 35 out of 36. I completed Pure Fiction and Apocalyptic Shadow. Yay, this is the first time I've ever completed any of these. I managed to complete 2 of them. But this one is at 35 out of 36, so I can't beat the last one. And I was trying with the Don Hong on there. Will says, today I added more classes in Google Docs. And I added the most infamous class that's in the GBA Fire Emblem. Are you going to keep adding more classes? Yeah, okay. How many more you got? How long until Veressa's? December 23rd. Does anyone know if ZZZ is voiced yet? Like fully? Alright, well, we're not gonna start just yet. I want to go through all my things. I will say this though, when you guys play, like when Act 5 ends, it goes right into Act 6. Like, you're not going to get a stopping point for an additional, like, 20 minutes. Just FYI. Claim those. Let me switch to controller, actually. Oop, controller already turned off. Can you take a guess? Honestly, I don't know. Which one are you talking about? Bruh. Okay, I guess. Okay, I'm guessing that's dye your hair. Remember when I dyed my hair, guys? I still haven't started Act 3. 3 was pretty solid. Posted on Theory Crafting. All right, let me take a look. Navy blue highlights. Oh, just like so, you're just getting highlights. I went like full on blonde. It was like a dark blonde, but with highlights. That's not infamous. That's like the best one. No, actually, maybe not. Well, class-wise, it's all right, but in terms of characters, frying your hair isn't advisable. My roots are like really healthy. I don't want to dye my roots. Your hair's young. You'll be fine. Yeah, don't fry the hair, guys. Achievements. Yeah, let's see. That's what I'm afraid of for highlights. But I don't want to become old and my hair's all ugly. Love my long hair. Alright, I don't want to go do like expedition stuff and all this stuff right now, just because I'm literally right here for quest. But I will start recording though. So guys, if you guys can remind me from now on whenever I do like Archon quest or like main story stuff, I'll do a screen recording, so just higher res recording. Bum, bum, bum. Charlotte, welcome in. How are you today? I've seen deadly enemy nomad troopers in Binding Blade, so I figured let's add these. Okay. Damn it. Freaking Packers. Should hopefully be caught up on all side quests and P5X in the next 2 weeks. Yeah, because you got the time now, so. Just making my players a little bit scared. Doodles, welcome in. So about who I should pull for in 3.8. Yeah. Because the one you were hoping for is not there. Was enjoying the not cold weather, but it only lasted yesterday and until the evening today. Oh, it's been cold here for like 2 weeks now. I'm gonna lurk as soon as you start story. Just getting that out there. Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. We're probably gonna dive right in soon. One, because I already started the recording, and two, because I don't want to leave and then have to come back here. So, because usually I do like expedition stuff. I do using up my resin, all that fun jazz, but it's fine. Dye my hair blonde. No. The blue highlights might be good. I have 50k J's, and I even picked up a job just to get money to E6S5 him. Do you really want to pump that much money into the game? Confident story or confidant stories, not confident stories. Confidant stories can make me suddenly want a character. Yeah, no, yeah, good writing will do that. Or dark red highlights. Red will actually probably, well, red or blue highlights could look pretty good. The red will stand out more. Well, if you said dark red, maybe not, but. Mean to dye mine blonde. Yeah, I went blonde for like a year. I liked it, but it was very expensive. Also want to see one of my players pick Nomad Trooper. I think that'd be really cool and terrifying because fighting that thing as the enemy. Oh boy, yeah. Well, it's just the range. Favorite character in media ever. I just don't know who to go for now. Speak with the hairstyles to see which dye or highlights work best for your skin tone. I don't care for anyone else that's rerunning. Yeah, I mean, I would like to get Link Shot at some point. I was hoping to get them the next rerun, but and then I would like to get more Firefly Eidolons just because I want to make them usable again because I liked using them. But I don't really have the polls right now. Doodles, if you just came in, we did our 10 poll for Cyrene at the start, and we lost the 50-50, and we got Branya. So, they can get a crit pretty easily, yeah. Just say maybe I need Dahlia. They look pretty cool, but I don't have the polls right now, guys. I mean, we'll probably do a 10 poll on Dahlia's banner, maybe Firefly's banner, but otherwise we're probably just saving for 4.0. Look best in dark colors. They get an increase in movement speed and when they're in desert terrain. Even blonde has different shades. Running the what I did is I basically took Jesse McCartney's photo from the cover of his Right Where You Want Me album. I just photoshopped my face onto it. I was like, here, this is what I want, and they're like, perfect, let's do it. 70 stream streak, guys. Every time I get excited about the number 70, I think back to when the Bulls won 70 for the first time. Because they were the first team to ever do that. Okay, I have my Lost Still from Finon. Yeah, I'm going to guarantee now, guys. Might go for Sunday just because. I've also been wanting a nose piercing. It was right where you want me, the one that had Beautiful Soul on it. No, that was, what was the name of that one? Was it Beautiful? I don't think it was Beautiful Soul, was it? Or maybe it was. I think it was just called Beautiful Soul, the album. No, Right Where You Want Me was his second big album. Right Where You Want Me. Save for La Mancha? Wait, who's that? In case they come out during Edo Star. Wait, who's that? Double check that you're not allergic to any metals, especially nickel. Or a second era piercing. Second ear piercing. Okay. I was like, era. Allergy to nickel? Yeah, no. How much do you know? How much do you notice that limits you in things? Not allergic to anything that you know of. That you know of. Let me stop the recording while we're just kind of chit-chatting for a second. We'll start in a bit here. We're not just wasting up storage on there. I have a lot of storage though. It's a 1 terabyte iPad. Bum, bum, bum. But yeah, on Genshin though, we're in save mode at the moment. Bresso will be right before Christmas. So we'll pull then. We should have 200 and, well, let's see here. About 285 pulls at the time, so we're basically guaranteed to get Varesa. If we can either win or just get them early-ish, not 180, then not only does that mean we're also guaranteed for Combina, but that also probably guarantees Escoffier for us. But at the same time, at some point, eventually, I would also like to get Alice and Sandrone. If they were among the characters that were revealed at the beginning, like before Nodtry came out, like they revealed a whole bunch of characters, are we assuming they're all going to be playable during Nodtry? Or is there a chance that some of them might not be out during Nodtry and maybe come out shortly after? I'm curious about that. Let's see here. I'm good. Get to chill here a bit longer. I don't always start from the beginning of life. Yeah, that's true. Didn't develop my allergy to nickel until I became an adult. Now, oops. Which SK characters should I add as recruitable allies? I mean, it's not like you have a ton of options. Are you picking from both Elite games or what? Want my Firefighter to be usable again? The same, yeah, but again, I don't have the polls where you keep pulling for Cyrene. I just lost. I like the crazy woman. My mom said we'll say no to a nose piercing. Also, I'm not adding Lynn. I don't want to spend another hour looking up the wiki, and I'm getting images for her and her weapon. So far, the only thing... Oh, where'd it go? It's limiting me with is guitar and bass strings. I have to use stainless steel rather than nickel-plated. Okay. They should all be during Noctri. Okay. Yeah, right now, Alice and Sandrone are probably the next closest to, like, must-have after Columbina. And the reruns that I mentioned previously. So Alice, Sandrone, and then Nicole was before when they announced all those characters. Nicole was like a wait and kind of see kind of person. So yeah, that's where I'm at. Just based on the character, obviously, I don't know how they would play. Let's see. Ad break. Wrath or Suit, depending on whether you're using. Oh yeah, Binding Blade or Blazing Blade. Or Blazing Blade, Binding Blade.
I'd have lost myself long ago.
Oh, I gotta do my Crystal Fly Trap too. After Combina, Nicole is my next highest priority. Okay. Only question for you regarding piercing. What do you want to drive? Yeah. Do we get a new map yet? No. I wish we could zoom out further. Does anyone wish we could zoom out just to see all of Teyvat and like appreciate it. Yeah, from what I can tell, no. Because 6 acts within the same area, small areas. Yeah, this is pretty small. Feels wrong. I mean, there's a lot to explore here, but and there's a lot of story within this small area, but I'm surprised. Yeah, we haven't gotten, especially since it's just basically 3 large islands, right? Like if this was a whole like land, like Natland or something like that, like that's like about the in terms of like the overall space, including all the water. Like this part of Natland would fill that up. That this is what 2 updates worth. So yeah. Yeah, I do want it to be more zoomed. Yeah, I wish I could just like appreciate all of Tevat's map here, and then I could actually see like, oh, Natland's the same altitude as like Southern Fontaine and like Northern Mondstadt. Wrath has always interested you since you ever played Blazing Blade. Switch Online expansion. Let's go. Hey, when are we getting Path of Radiance? He gets crit twice. What do you mean? I still think I have it saved on my Switch. I mean, it's Switch Online. This is like Mondstadt size, and that's the tutorial area. Yeah, but hey, if we already got 6 acts out of this thing, because that's not normal. We're probably getting an Act 7 to wrap things up, presumably. I don't know. Why do you want to Winter? I mean, if they like how it looks, that's what they think. The fact that it's just the same zoom out for when it was 2 regions as it is now, and there are 7 as well. Yeah, it'd be nice if we could zoom out more.
If I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss.
Wait, there's another event.
Survive?
Claim that.
It's tough.
We have a Bing Bang Finch Ball event. Somewhere in a talk pan, the adorable animal expert Basima the Fifth introduces a brand new Finch-themed pinball game to everyone. Guys, more Primo Gems. Is hoop earrings during March Man? Yeah, that's asking for trouble. So I'll interest you. I haven't finished Binding Blade, so I don't know too much of her character. Do you think they Amphorius this and drag it out over a full patch cycle? Full patch, probably not. Like I think the main quest will still end around like Luna 4, because it's just gonna be weird if it's just not done before Lantern Rite. You know what I mean? Like, oh hey, let's pause this major story we're in and let's all go have fun in Leeway for Lantern Rite. Like that wouldn't make sense. So I think it wraps up in the first part of Luna 4. Might be a chance of all Nod Cry. It's just Archon quest after Archon quest after Archon quest. They wanted it to be, yeah, because again, they weren't intending to do Nod Cry. They were planning on this. We were supposed to be in Sajnaya by now, but then they pivoted at some points, at least a year ago, like halfway through Natland, if not earlier, to be like, oh, we need time to wrap up a lot of story threads that are just kind of like all over the place, because they had a whole video explaining that. Let's see, where was I? Probably going to pick the safer option and go with the Wrath since I have more knowledge. Yeah, I wouldn't try and like force a character in that you don't really know. Have they drip marketed Columbine yet? No, that one should be. Let me pull up the calendar. I would expect drip marketing on the 12th. What day is that? Is that Friday? That's Friday. Yeah, this Friday, guys. Drip marketing for Columbine now. Oh, what's going on? Daito, thank you for the redeem. There was a cat that really was gone. Greatest love machine. It was a shame how he carried on. How you doing, Daito?
Emotional damage.
Oh my god. Welcome in. How are you? Thank you for the redeems. Hydrate, posture, check, and stretch. Let me catch up with the chat. How's your weekend? When Might get temporary dye to see if I like it before actually getting it done. I mean, isn't any dye temporary technically? Would ever consider dyeing my hair is getting a traditional Filipino tattoo? I would never get a tattoo. It's like drawing on yourself and then you can't wash it off. Let's see here. Is that what we did for Nahita's birthday party though? Isn't what? Wait, what? Heavy war in Natland, then over in Sumeru, and then we haven't. But like, Natland was when was that event, by the way? Because Natland was still done in 5.4. Wait, no, 3. Wait, hold on. Five point three was the end of like the main story. Now they gave us another one, like an Act 6, but that was like Collective of Plenty stuff. That was after. But the main fight ended with the first part of 5.3, and we even had Lantern right after that too. Let's see here. Are you winning? We're about to start. Could redeem end stream 3 times over if I wanted. 3 times. There are, I think it's from L'Oreal maybe. I used to be able to do 1.6 mil. Used to be able to do it once, but I redeemed a lot. I don't believe I've asked what's on your Christmas list this year. I need to make it like an Amazon wish list for if anyone is asking, because I don't need anything. But in case anyone does ask, hey, what do you want? I'll make like an Amazon list. I just gotta remember to do so. It was more so Dane stuff that just took place in the Collective of Plenty. Oh yeah, but yeah, that was like I think they gave it a number though. They called it Act 6. But the main story though ended in Act 5, and which is when we got Moika, by the way. Like the main battle. So if we do get an Archon quest alongside Lantern Rite, it's fine as long as it's not heavy. It's gonna because I think Lantern Rite's gonna be the second half of Luna 4. The reason being here, so timing wise, Luna 4 starts January 13th. I think that's when we're gonna get like the main wrap up of Columbina's involvement in the Archon quest. But then Luna 4 Phase 2 is February 3rd, so that like lines up perfectly with Lantern Rite, because it's always like late January, early February. So I think that's when it happens. So I haven't done Malika story quest or Volcano or Versa Tribal. You need to do those, yeah. Or is wrap up? I think it's gonna wrap up. The main story's gonna wrap up before Lantern Rite. It's gonna be Luna 4 Phase 1. Luna 4 Phase 2 is going to be Lantern Rite. And then I think we come back, because there's going to be other stories to tell in Nod Krai. But I think the main thing with, like, Columbina, not the only thing. I'm sure Columbina will still be involved somehow. But, like, I think the main story around, like, Nod Krai and Columbina will be wrapped up in Luna 4 Phase 1. If it wasn't out of my price range, I might have seen about getting myself a Music Man Stingray base. Ooh. I'm going to cut my bangs. Just refuse to explore more of Volcano. The Volcano story is so good, though. So good. And there's so much to explore. Alright. Yeah, so we have this event here. I don't know if we'll have time to do this today, but it probably also doesn't unlock right away. Oh, we're gonna get 500 premium gems out of this. Sweet. And then Durin's story quest. Oh shoot, we gotta figure out when to do this as well. Let's see here. Try to see if Leo Fender's 3-in-1 headstock design actually does eliminate dead spots on the neck. Also, it's got an active preamp. I have to skip Ressa again. You may be best to let a pro handle that. Won't be doing Volcano till Natline Chronicle. You're gonna wait that long, or do you want to wait till at least their next rerun? I've known and been acquainted with too many people who tried that and been, it came out looking horrible. Wait, do you not have Albedo? No. Could have sworn you got him going for Jean. For Jean, I got... Well, Jean I got on the Chronicle Wish. And I've won all 3 Chronicle Wish pulls so far. Got Jean, got Shenhe, and got Miko's Weapon, Kagura's Verity. So I've yet to lose on the Chronicle Wish. Now, I've gotten Jean afterwards as a loss to other characters. I guess I'm mixing you with someone else who also tried for Jean on Chronicle Wish and did get Albedo. Okay, yeah, I've never lost on Chronicle Wish. And I do think we see a rerun of Mondstadt at some point. I don't know if they're gonna add to that with characters. Who have we gotten that's, or have we gotten any? I guess Durin probably counts as Mondstadt, but he hasn't run. He's still too new. And then we're also probably gonna get a Fontaine Chronicle Wish at some point. I don't know who would be on that one that I would want. I only pulled on those 3 because I needed those 3, but I don't know if I would necessarily pull on a. I'm trying to think. Is there anyone in Fontaine? Varka, that's true, yeah. Varka, Alice. But I think we're going to get a Mondstadt rerun before they're really eligible. I think they're still too new. No idea who, though. The only downside for me with any new base is that they're never strung with nickel-free strings out of the factory. Yeah. Nickel-plated strings, which trigger my algae. Yeah, I don't know who else I would go for on a Mondstadt rerun and who I would want on a Fontaine. Probably run a Chronicle Wish alongside Varka. I could see that. When do I have Varka rerunning right now? Or running? Let's see. I have Columbina penciled in for Luna 4. I think Varka could be as soon as Luna 5, but that's not a... That's just like a, hey, where should I put them? Let's put them there. I do expect Raiden to run in Luna 5, just FYI chat. Malwika probably runs in Luna 6. Do you think we go back to Natlan at all around that time? Do you think we get the captain somehow? Anyone? Anyone? Captain? Playable? At this point, I'm not expecting it, but I'm hoping. And then, do we think Luna if Columbina's Luna 4? Do we think Luna 7 is too early for a rerun, even if it's a phase 2, or do we think they're not until until Luna 8 for a Columbina rerun? Because I don't think there's going to be a Luna 9. Usually there's 9 patches per region, but I don't think we're going 9 just because of the way the calendar is and the fact that there are 8 phases of the moon. Because then we would be still in Nod Krai for the next anniversary. And they're going to want to be in Snezhnaya by then. Wondering if they avoid rerunning Raiden for a while. We're going to run out of Archons if they don't. Because they decide, hey, let's put Farina and Zhongli on the same patch. Who came up with that idea? But basically, right now, let's see. Yeah, Raiden is the Archon that hasn't, surprisingly, because she ran twice in Natlan. She's the one who hasn't rerun in the longest now. Because now that we've had Nahida and Zhongli and Farina and Venti, and then we're going to get Columbina. Raiden is the one that hasn't rerun in the longest time. That's crazy to think. Let's see. Unfortunately, it's not just the strings that can trigger the algae and nickel. The hardware, such as the control knobs and frets, are often nickel or something with a lot of nickel plating. How intense is the allergic reaction? Feel like anything in Azuma related might get canceled or delayed now if they're willing to change the entire world in HSR. I don't know. I think that's still their plan B. I think the 8-week delay is like a wait and see kind of thing. They're in a holding pattern basically. But yeah. But right now that's a good point though. We have I have Raiden penciled in for Luna 5 Phase 2, but that's not until March. So they have plenty of time to delay that if needed. They can swap it with Moeka. Moeka could be Luna 5. Although I don't know if again that kind of aligns with plans for maybe returning to Natlan for like a story thing or not, but I mean they could swap, and then that way Raiden, if they have to swap with Moeka and put Moeka in Luna 5, Raiden wouldn't have to go until potentially May, like late April, early May. Let's see here. If the strings are nickel plated and my fingers come into contact with them, my fingers puff up, turn red, and get stiff. Okay. So it's not like you can even like buy a standard guitar and then just change things out. Like you probably have to get it with nickel from the get-go. I feel like the next Inazuma festival is gonna get fully canned. We don't know when that's gonna be though. So there's no way to know that. Because I think if we go back, aside from Lanternite, I think if we go back anywhere next, it's going to be back to either Mondstadt or Natlan. Because we never got a proper goodbye to everyone in Natlan, guys. Is anyone else still upset about that? Like, we never got to see the goodbye party. They were just like, oh, all right, we said goodbye off screen, and now we're on a ship to Krai. Should have been in Luna 5. I don't know. Because remember, we're getting one less... I think we're getting one less patch than normal for Krai than we do other regions, right? 8 instead of 9. And obviously they have to dedicate half a patch to Lanternite because China, and then Natlan being the previous region, and given the ending we got there, I think they do some kind of like story thing where we go back there for a bit, and I really hope it's to give us the captain somehow, just to give us a way that he can be playable. But I don't know. So also the fact that contact allergies such as allergy to nickel just get worse with prolonged exposure to whatever triggers it. So if I get another base in the future, basically you need to get new strings if I want to play it. Right. They just mentioned having a farewell party with everyone and then proceeded to not show. Exactly. It was like, and I was just like, wait, we're on the boat already. Did the party already happen? What just happened? I was like, where's the goodbye? Like, even when we were leaving Fontaine, you know, not everyone showed up, but like Farina and a few others showed up for a photo. We had a picture. 0.4 or 0.5 is usually when we get the Inazuma Festival. Yeah, but again, we're getting one less patch to normal, and we have a lot more regions than we did in the past. So I don't know if we're gonna be visiting everywhere. Like last year, we didn't even actually do anything for Windbloom, right? I think they mentioned it when we're going to Mondstadt for the paralogism. They're like, oh, Windbloom's here, but then we didn't do anything with Windbloom at all. Fortunately, stainless steel strings for the bass are quite plentiful. Fortunately, stainless steel options for guitar strings are few and far between. I mean, that's a good point, yeah. Because they have to be thinner, so. All right, but chat, should we get into it now? Should we get into the Archon quest? I don't know how long this is. We awarded Venti the honor of selecting the year's Windbloom. That's it. Yeah, that's basically about it. Because they're oh wait, we got to do story stuff. We got to do paralogism. Oh, what's happening?
Time to play the game.
It is time. Much love jazz. I'm not a jazz guitarist by any means. And then once we finish the Archon quest, we'll probably also do this test run. We gotta do Witch's homework. Although the only ones I use of these is probably Venti, but even then I don't really use Venti all that much. Gonna be honest, Paralogism was mad disappointing. I thought it was fine. It wasn't like amazing, but I saw it more as like this is necessary setup for stuff that's coming up. That's how I saw it. Like I didn't dislike it. It wasn't my favorites, but when I was like kind of like evaluating, I was like, this is clearly setting up future stuff that wasn't already set up. And it was, so it was just set up for future stuff. Besides, flat one strings have more tension than round one strings do. The only part that I liked was the battle sequence. I thought like the mystery stuff was fine, and I don't usually like sitting through mystery stuff. So I thought it was fine. I didn't think it was amazing, but I also didn't dislike it either. So. I really like paralogism separate from it being set up. Being a setup. Okay. This stuff was so obvious that it wasn't enjoyable. I thought it was fine. Alright. Is anyone here done their witches homework already? Yeah, we gotta do a test run, I gotta do witches homework. Okay, we gotta figure out when I'm doing this Durin story quest. We'll need 5 calendar days for your quest experience. Please plan your time accordingly. That's nice of them to mention that, because like you know there are gonna be people waiting until like the last day to do the entire thing. Kaizen. And then so now they tell us, okay, so you need 5 calendar days for this quest, so plan accordingly. If we're gonna revisit Mondstadt, they need to do more with Venti. Not necessarily. I mean, yes, Venti is very important to Mondstadt, but like Mondstadt's got a lot of people, and a lot of people that can be involved. So. Okay, how about this? Since I know some people want to lurk at once I start story, let's figure out calendar. We are expecting a Fae calendar this week, so that'll really kind of help figure out the stream schedule. And until then, because yeah, we're not expecting a calendar until at least Monday, if not Tuesday. Maybe Eula, since she's tied to a major Mondstadt lore via her family. Well, I mean, yeah, we were in Mondstadt, yes, but we were in Mondstadt specifically for this one, for that story, which sets up stuff that obviously has factored into Nod Krai. I think we'll see Eula again in the future, and for like a lore related reason, but it's just not right now. All right, but yeah, we should be getting a fake counter in the next couple days here. Until then, why don't we plan on? Because we don't have anything in Star Rail right now. Does anyone know if ZZZ's fully voiced yet or not? Never even got a second story quest out of a Mondstadt revisits. Is that an actual crime? Wait, who? Oh, Venti. I don't think we're done with Venti, guys. All right. Yeah, because we don't know when we're playing ZZZ yet. We don't have anything new in Star Rail. Should we just do? Should we get? Well, we haven't played Pokemon in a while. Why don't we do Pokemon tomorrow? Just because we haven't done it in a while. I'll get that out of the way. Tuesday. Do I have anything going on at work this week? Nothing. The fact he's still awake means Mondstadt's still in danger. Let's see. How about we plan this for Tuesday? We can do Durin's story quest, and then if we have time, we can also maybe do this this Finch Ball event. Someone let me know if you start this. Let me know if it's one of those things where you can only do a little bit per day. Like it unlocks day by day. Because I'd rather just wait until it's all unlockable. Even if I have to go through one at a time. Someone let me know about the Finch Ball. Alright, let's do Genshin Durin Story Quest on Tuesday. Haven't done it yet, but it is most probably going to be like that. Yeah, usually they are. So convinced it's because stuff will hit the fan if Varka dies. Since you're going to do story, I should probably go to a voice. Well, let me finish figuring out schedule, and I'll let you guys know that so you guys know what to expect, and then we'll start. Let's plan on starting at the half past the hour. So it's 7:17 right now. I'll start story at 7:30. For the first time in a while, my name actually can make a seasonal play on words. What do you mean? Okay, and then let's see, Wednesday. Yeah, can someone like find out if ZZZ is fully voiced yet or not? Or maybe just ask Destiny. What I miss? Hey, Boshock. We're going to be starting the Genshin story in like about 10 minutes. For the holiday season, I changed my display name on Blue Sky to Charlie Jolly Christmas. Oh, okay, okay. Guys, ever watch the show Good Luck Charlie? That was like one of my last like favorite shows. Because they don't really have. Is Disney Channel still a thing? I don't even know anymore. Everything's streaming now. Older brother's birthday is this week. Oh, nice. Are they doing anything to celebrate on the 10th? That's actually my childhood friend. Basically my mom's friends' kids who we lived across the street from growing up. Her birthday's on the 10th. Saw some episodes of it, but I wasn't really jazzed about it. It was my last like of the shows that I really liked. It was the last one before I because I didn't have a ton of time to watch TV after that. So like the last few Disney Channel shows I really watched were Good Luck Charlie and Phineas and Ferb, and I'm trying to think what else, if anything. Gonna be 30. Oh, that's a big number then. I hope they're doing something to celebrate. You know what I did for my 30th birthday? I got labyrinthitis. That was fun. Sparkle, welcome in. Got what? Labyrinthitis. It's like a ear thing where you get like dizzy and you can barely tell which way's up. Speaking of Phineas and Ferb, what happened to second half of this? That's what I'm wondering too. We'll start in about 10 minutes. Thank you for the redeem. Oh, ow. Yeah, I mean it wasn't painful. It was just like I was just constantly dizzy, and I couldn't keep a meal down because my orientation was all off, and I couldn't walk straight. Because it was constantly dizzy, I couldn't keep a meal down, and then yeah, so that was not fun. And then it was like that for 2 days, and then it was better the next day. So I was like, okay, I can probably go to work. Went to work, was fine for half a day, and then it like suddenly hit me again. And I was like, office, send someone down to cover my class right now. And then I went home for the rest of the day. So I'm sure the kids were panicking, like, what's happening? What happened? Let's go. 20 stream streak. Congratulations. Let's go. Oh, you start P5X. When are we supposed to get it back in September? Get what? The next batch of apps. I don't know, actually. I'll probably have to remind me, and I'll see if I can look into that. I can probably find out. I got Melii on my second account. Congrats. I don't think I have them yet. Did everyone get their free Laurens as well as the GHP Raphael? I don't think I got the GHP yet. I don't know if I have room. Nope, we're full. We're full. Damn it. We'll have to clear the barracks again. For your 30th, which was last year, the folks and I went out to Dodger Stadium for Filipino Heritage Night. Oh yeah, I mentioned about that. Got a jersey, ate a hatful of adobo, and the Dodgers won. The Bears lost it, you guys. I'm kind of pissed about that. 2 weeks away from your Switch 2. Let's go. Are you gonna be like playing like 24/7 Mario Kart? Donkey Kong, Pokemon. All right, Sparkle, how are you enjoying P5X? Kaizen's been like obsessed with that game. Don't judge P5X too harshly for the first Palace. It sucks, but Palace 2 is better. Palace 3 is actually amazing. Like if you count Royal and P5X combined, I'd rank it 4th overall. Does that mean the Rams lead the NFC again? No, it might be the Packers. I don't know. Oh, no, it might be Seattle. It might be Seattle. Hold on. Is it Seattle? Oh, no. Hold on. Is it Seattle? Currently finishing 3 hosts. What other classes should I add? All of them. Let's see. Oh. Seattle and LA are tied. Yeah, they have the same record. They're 10-3 both. The hell is this tie for the Packers? What the hell is that? But yes, the Seahawks are at the top of the NFC. 5-stream streak, congrats, Boshock. Enjoy the channel points. Also, just watch the Death Battle finale. Let's see here. Dang, the entire NFC East is on a losing streak. A lot of them even rating down classes as well. I thought you were just focusing on the GBA ones. I mean, yeah, you can add more from other ones. No spoilers, please. Okay, yeah, don't say anything though, Boshock. But was it 3 games left? Once well, no, I'm adding every class in the entire franchise. Oh man, there's some very interesting ones. Are you getting like classes from like the spin-off games? Wasn't there a game? Was it Warriors that had like the bride classes? All right. But yeah, okay. So for those who are gonna lurk. Let's plan on Pokemon ZA for tomorrow, just because it's been a while. We'll do missions, side missions for the western half of the city. We'll do Durin's story quest, and then we'll check on the Finch Ball maybe. If Act 6 is short, I'll probably start doing the witch's homework. But I don't know how long these are. Otherwise, we can try to do it on Tuesday. But yeah, I'll do that on Tuesday. Wednesday, I don't know. Maybe more. Because I have no idea what's going on with ZZZ right now. I think the Bears could go all the way. We'll see. I don't know. Because they've really been gelling in the last, like, 6 or 7 games. Yesterday, you beat 3 houses. I kind of want to go back and play 3 houses at some point. Hello Push says hello. Hello, hello. Alright. But yeah, let's plan on that the next few days. Let me see. Oh, and then not this week, but next week, guys, on the 17th, 18th, and 19th. Those might be very short and very late streams. Because I have a music ed conference all day. Like, it starts early in the morning. I should be starting at 8 a.m. But that would mean I have to leave home at like 7 because it's a drive downtown and during rush hour. And I don't want to do that. So I probably get there closer to 9, which the traffic's even worse. But and then I don't get home until like maybe 8 o'clock, and I still have to eat dinner, probably. In the photos I choose. Oh, you mean? Let's see. I mean in the photos I choose are from GBA, but that's just representing the imagery of the class. Okay, so like the not my Rams would be nice for Chicago. Chicago's a very young team still, but kind of like how, like, you know, remember the Cubs in 2015? Like, no one expected them to be like playoff contenders yet, but especially once they called up Bryant. Again, it was still a very young team. It was Madden's first year with the team. And they, by like mid-season, they were just gelling, and they had a pretty fantastic run, and they made the playoffs, and they actually made it to the NLCS. Right? I think they did. Yeah, they made it to the NLCS that year. And then they're like, oh my gosh, they could actually go all the way and make Back to the Future 2 accurate. But then they didn't. But then the following year, they were the ones that everyone was expecting to win, so they had the target on their backs. But it's kind of like that. Like, the Bears are really gelling this year in ways that we didn't think they would be yet. So that's good for them. Do I think they'll go all the way yet? We'll see. I don't know. I'm hopeful. They're looking good. Yeah, the Bears lost today, but they also had to deal with like injuries like in the game. Now, none of it was like malicious on the part of the Packers, but it was unfortunate. All right, but anyway, we're going to start the story, guys. If you guys haven't started Act 5 or 6 yet, we're going to be diving into Act 6 of the Archon quest. And again, I'm already a little bit into it, because the game, like, as soon as Act 5 ends, you go right into Act 6. And it's like there's no stop card. All right, have a good one, Suzuki. We'll see you later. So we're here. This is the gate. We had to not eat for 3 days. Oh yeah, have a good night. All right, guys, and have a good one. Thank you for dropping by and hanging out. Let's speak to NF again. Am I recording already? Yes.
I have confirmed that you are all in good health. With that, my work is now complete. Congratulations are in order.
It's good to know you're all well. Puts me at ease.
Where'd everyone else go? Everyone was here a second ago. Is this water? Go through the gate and call open once you are ready. Oh, it's a domain. Once a sacred place of the ancient Hyperboreans, its grand architecture stood as proof of their devotion to the moons. Yet now, even these crumbling ruins have turned to ash. The travelers should be well aware of the fate that befell them, and the new beginnings born in its wake. Phantom of the Sanctuary. They recommend Pyro. All right, we'll take Moika. Explore the space ahead. Someone added on class. I added on the docks quite a long ago. Okay, we'll take a look again in a second if you want. But I gotta see what's up here. Is there anything I should see around me?
Are these people...
Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant past.
So Krai basically was old Hyperborea.
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right?
Oh yeah, Calvin can come with us.
Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is? Sorry. That's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses are dead. Their names no longer mean anything. When a new moon goddess is born, we will surely know her name.
Alright, so we're too early.
We have used every last resource at our disposal. All that remains is to wait, patiently and quietly.
I'll be back. Okay, no worries. We'll still be here for a while, I think.
Were the people of the past all this devout? It looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any further.
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina. Alas, Kuthar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
Salvation did not come.
But, maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age, they might know Columbina's real name.
True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Nicole, nothing to say on the matter?
Yeah, you've been pretty talkative this whole time. What changed?
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. You all make good points. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the three from truly ancient times. I can't imagine they would know anything about our current moon goddess. There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help, praying for a new goddess to be born.
Yeah, that checks out.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover?
The moons have left for now, but they would not abandon us forever.
This is the guy we just talked to.
When the moons rise again, we shall receive their protection once more. Even in the darkest hour, there is always a way out.
Am I supposed to be back here? What if I fall down there? Oh, I can't go.
There's a door blocking this path.
Not a problem. Try this.
Whoa! How did that door suddenly collapse?
This device was maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core, and the device stops working.
Good to know. Oh, man. Look at this. And this is just a one-time domain. We're never going to see this place again.
Is this our destination?
Impressive.
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance to cover.
Hiya, Papaya!
Hi, Papaya. The compliments. Welcome in. How was your stream? I'm guessing Greg's got to go, though. They're probably packing up. Greg was doing a piano gig at a lounge and bar. We give a shout out here.
Exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up my alley.
Hope everyone's doing well. If you guys are here for the first time, my name is Christian. I stream every day on this channel. This is day 2,600 in a row of streaming. That's right, 2,600. Mostly games like Fire Emblem and other Nintendo games like Pokemon and Zelda. Right now we're doing some Genshin Impact. We also do other horror games like Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Sun Zero. We're stuck with an ad, but compliments raid. Welcome in, Professor. How's it going? Welcome. Hey, welcome in, Greg. How's it going?
God should broaden their horizons in the
How'd
world
the
below.
How'd the rest of the gig go? Still pretty early for you, huh? But yeah, we're doing some Genshin right now. The new story quest in Genshin. Actually, I don't know if I told you, I did a piano stream a couple weeks ago. It was my annual piano stream because I do it for usually on the night of parent-teacher conferences. No one ever comes to see the music teacher, but I have to go there anyway. So I usually do like a piano stream from my classroom. So that was a few weeks ago. It was the Monday before Thanksgiving. So it wasn't good, but it never is. Oh, gotta get this door again. Oops. Hang on, I just want to kind of enjoy the view for a bit here. And we have to make sure we are going that way. Other way. How do we go the other way? Hold on. Okay, we gotta change directions here. Oh, there we go. So we don't want to dive off the end. Almost there. But yeah, welcome in, guys. If you haven't done so already, hit that follow button. Like I said, we do stream every day on this channel. This is day 2,600. A nice round number as of today. Do you do special classes where students can learn instruments? My niece learned violin in elementary, and it was life-changing for her. She was in honors orchestra right up until her sophomore year when she had to choose between that and softball. Ooh, yeah, we try not to let people, or we try not to force them to choose between, like, any extracurriculars that they want to do. So depending on the age level, like for example in the lower grades, like 3rd and 4th grade, they'll often do recorder and piano and singing with the whole class. And then when they get to like 5th grade, they'll start learning band instruments. And oftentimes we have them start on one. They can learn more than one band instrument. And then depending, because I work in multiple districts, some of the districts have orchestra available as well. Those actually start usually in 4th grade. But yeah, they can learn different instruments. Let's see. Maybe I went to go eat fruit. What do you mean maybe? You learn more than one? Yeah. Like growing up, let's see. I learned let's see, what did I start with? Guitar and piano when I was in elementary, and then when I got to 5th grade, I wanted to start on saxophone, but I started on clarinet because the saxophone was too heavy, and no one told me you got a neck strap. And then when I got to 7th grade, I started learning alto saxophone so I could be in the jazz band in junior high. And then when I got to high school, I started learning flute. There were a few flute solos in the alto sax part in jazz band. So learned violin and piano. Okay, yeah, we start them on piano at one of my school districts as early as 3rd grade. And then a violin is usually a 4th grade thing for the school district that I do that offers orchestra. Let's see, yeah, the orchestra teacher and her softball coach were both not amenable to the lack of a choosing plan. Oh, yeah, at the high school districts I'm involved with, they're very adamant about giving kids the opportunity to do as many activities as they want and can handle. And if they have conflicting schedules, then the school will go out of their way to, you know, kind of talk to each other and have the coaches talk to each other and kind of work something out. And usually things work out pretty well. Obviously, there will be times they have to make a choice. Like for example, if like maybe there's a band competition that's on the same day as a cheer competition or something like that, or whatever.
We call that light.
So.
Hope.
Prefer clarinet and jazz anyway. It's sad that it doesn't get played as much. Yeah, most big band music is going to be written for your typical, like, you know, your bassy kind of band. So, you know, you got your saxophone section, your trombone section, your trumpets, and then your rhythm section. But they'll still, I mean, a lot of songs, even for specifically bassy, now that I brought it up, will have other things like clarinet sometimes or flute sometimes. But yeah, generally speaking, most big band stuff, which is what most schools will do for like their jazz ensembles, typically doesn't have clarinet.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens,
like when I said school, I have plans for next year. Big plans, huh? But yeah. So at least here in Illinois, actually Illinois is one of the few states where they designate music and the arts as like a core
And trials.
subject for schools. Now that doesn't mean that all kids are required to do band or are required to do orchestra or choir or anything like that, but just the arts in general are considered a core subject class for kids in Illinois. So I think we're one of the few states that do that.
The way ahead is blocked by broken rocks.
Let's
Alright,
try
guys.
that device again.
Where?
Remember the door from earlier?
Oh yeah. Get over here. Why is that working? What? Why can't I take it? Oh, I have to be next to this thing to take it. Okay. And put it in there. Now we go. Okay. Desert Pavilion more DPS focus than Viridescence. That I don't know. You might have to ask in that one Discord channel. I know VV is more for like animo stuff. God, I love the Nod Cry music, guys. The themes. So we'll be going here later, I'm sure.
The humans we see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating place.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later.
Suffer the wrath of Eatsley!
Whoa, wait, when did she die? What?
Bring it! Wrath from the sky!
Oh, there's more. What? How did I die again? What? What is happening right now? Did you check theory crafting? Not yet. I was not getting here. Yeah, she's in Texas. And honestly, the high school softball team wasn't good enough to act like the choice was that important. But she is a people pleaser, and I don't think she liked the feeling of disappointing either. Texas is, I mean, they're big on sports, yeah, but they're also really big on well, okay, maybe I don't know about orchestra. I know they're huge on band. Yeah, I'm not sure how they are about orchestra. Forever be proud of playing an instrument. Yes, it's always good to learn. Oh, wait, 60 seconds. Let's examine this painting since we have 60 seconds anyway.
Ooh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here. Seems pretty old. Nicole, this is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean?
Let me see. To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame. I shared a little of this with Lauma before.
Yes, I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters, the transformation by Nibelung.
So those are the Moon Sisters? Sounds like a long story. Maybe it's one to save for when we get back.
Oh no, it's no trouble. I'd be delighted to share the tale again.
Alright then.
Tevat's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Tevat.
Nibelung. We've heard that name before.
But when the heavenly principles came, they changed the world completely, down to its very foundations. The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity, but the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed. Essentially, the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Existed to keep this planet alive and operational, so...
Nibelung returned. Yes.
He did, and thus began the War of Funerary Flame. A battle for dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly principles.
Oh, dang. I guess we know how that went. The over base clan so much is not even a joke. Both sets do animal damage. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure then. Hey, Destiny. Actually, Destiny might be able to help, maybe. Her orchestra was very big on it, which is what made the choice necessary. So they weren't willing to compromise at all. See, that's not fair to that kid, though. Like, you're just putting them in like a hard spot.
Discord would soon emerge between the three Moon Sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky. Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead. Especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the abyss.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all three imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the heavenly principles.
Oh, dang.
What? Weapons?
Yes. The very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things. And although the heavenly principles and the three Moon Sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Teyvat. It is possible that the heavenly principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement.
What happens then?
Regardless of who knew what, when, the heavenly principles shattered two moons and flung the other beyond the skies. Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows. But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Teyvat. The rejections slowly drained their power until eventually they passed away.
Oh.
So that's the full story.
You say the moon ceased belonging to Teyvat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the Frost Moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the three sisters' dying wish. They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
I see.
If the final fate of the three goddesses is as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger. Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Yeah, you're right. Let's keep going.
Oop, chest. Let's go. Let me catch up with chat. Sorry about that. If I have to choose between band or sport, band is your life. Obviously, I also teach, and I find the difference between college and elementary and high school interesting, especially for music, which is super different once you get into college. Yeah, yeah. And a lot of people always like. I don't know why people just assume like, oh, if you like you have to major in music to be in music in college. Like, absolutely not. No. Like most of the any college marching band is gonna be mostly like engineers or something like that. Band has always been a door open, so I'll forever choose band. Recently, though, I'd quit marching for tennis or girls flag football. I can't bring myself to. Or I thought I'd quit. Okay. Not that I teach music in college, but I had friends doing music in college, and now I have friends teaching. Oh, nice. Okay. I teach music in college. Hearing good things about the growth in girls flag football. Yeah, no, it's picking up a lot in a lot of places. Yeah. Seems super fun to play, even if it's competitive.
How many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's see.
Yeah, our schools are. Do we do anything with this?
Many as I thought. I'll get to them tomorrow.
Oh, it's row there. Oop. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Put it there, and let's come back here to grab it. Put it in there. So now we can go through. And then from here, we grab that. Put it in there, and then the door. There we go. Let's see. Had an injury by playing flag football in PE and fell in love with the sport even though I got hurt. I mean, injuries happen. Let me see. Just to clarify, I don't mean the competitiveness is bad. It's that it's more that sometimes competition can rob a sport of its fun. But it seems, yeah, as long as you're not like, especially at the, like the younger grades, like high school and so on. As long as you're not, ooh, I guess we're going down. Like, yeah, it's competitive, but you know, not to the level of like college or pro or anything like that. So don't let that take away from the experience that it should be. Zerinia.
Should we trust him to keep his promise?
Who's he?
We have to. There's nothing else we can do.
Why do the creators of this world no longer show mercy upon their people?
Remember his words. We must change our fate with our own hands.
Wait, that's odd. Who is he?
That's what I said.
Is something wrong?
No, not really. It's just that over 30 possibilities emerged in my head, so I can't be sure who he is. It's been too long. My memory isn't as sharp as it once was.
Okay. 30. Wow. Impressive.
Alright. It was the knee injury. Looking forward to seeing flag football in the Olympics. I have the feeling that it's going to be a breakout game. Like, the game is going to be exciting to see, or to see the athleticism on display. Yeah, no, that would be pretty cool. Cool, what are we doing? Are we riding this? Let's go. Gotta go in a wheelchair. I remember that. We have video. Guess we put this here. And then, oh. Bum, 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 bum. And then, oh, on to down here.
We're finally here. Guessing we'll need to activate this thing?
Have to get through this door. A video. I think it was like a soccer game or something. That's tough. Knee injuries can be bad enough when we're actually predisposed for knee injuries, which makes it harder because it can be a mental drain coming back from the sport. Worried about another injury. Yeah. I think it's, yeah, and you didn't really give it a lot of time to heal because you were still marching on that. Let's see.
Indeed. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. It should be functioning normally. The only issue is how to activate it. It's looking a little worse for wear.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen? Can we repair it using those?
Well, that's a good idea.
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup plan. Let's look for some cores.
Alright, let's find these cores. Let's see. So they go in these spots, I guess. 1, 2. What is that? Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Hiya, Papaya. Thank you for the follow. Never gotten to Genshin, but seeing this, I kind of get it. The voice acting is nice, and the story stuff seems interesting. Because we're what 6 or 7 years into the lore of Genshin. I will say the writing and the lore in this game is fantastic. But there's a lot, so we're well into that. I will say though, maybe look into the music, because the music in Genshin is like top notch. Like, not only is it a massive soundtrack, because it's basically an ongoing game for the past, because they started in 2020, and then like each region, basically each year, each region spans a year of time, of real world time. Like they'll spend 1 year releasing one region's story and all that, and each region is based on a different kind of like culture in the real world. So like the first area, Mondstadt, is a tutorial area. It's based on like Germanic music or just kind of culture. When you get to the first full region, which is Liyue, it's based on China, so you get a lot of like Chinese inspiration in just the world and design and music. The third area is based on Japan. Fourth area based on like India and part of it based on like India, part of it based on like Northern Africa and things like that. Next region after that's based on France. The next one after that's based on a combination of like Africa and Australia, and even a little bit of like Native America. And then the current region is very like Slavic and Celtic. Let's see here. Dragon, welcome in. How are you doing today? We're doing the Archon quest, Act 6. Just FYI. Like I fell and I bounced up. That's not good. Oh, you're an ad. Okay, I'll continue in a second. I gotta find the cores. Where are these cores at? I'm sure there's one behind there too. Oh, we can go in here. Oh.
Rise with the sun.
There one. Got a chest out of that. Perfect. Now I can open this door. Okay, there's a core here. How am I supposed to get it back? No! And back. Welcome back. What was the last thing you heard me saying or talking about? Put that there. So that brought these two back to normal. Images replaying in your head. No, but yeah, the music in this game is fantastic. And then the company that makes it is MiHoYo, or aka HoYoverse. And oh, do we go down there? Are we supposed to go down there? I'm afraid to go down there because then if I go down, I can't get back up. I don't see where else to go. Oh, we put it in there. We have to go back and get it. So we need that to unlock it, and we'll probably bring it up here. Each year is a region, and that one of the regions was China. Yeah. So yeah, the first region is based on China, like the first full region, I should say, after the tutorial. It's based on China. So like the culture and the overall aesthetics of the world and the design of the characters, and then obviously the music. So the music is a big aspect of Genshin. In fact, the music is so much a part of Genshin. A lot of people joke that MiHoYo, or the company that makes it, HoYo or HoYoverse, they joke that they are a music company that happens to release a game, or release like multiple games. So that's how much like the music is integrated into these games, and how much it makes like an impact. What do we hear? Yeah. How do we get in?
Walk up, then jump down.
Oh. So we gotta go upstairs. I'll leave that there for now. I don't think I need that yet. Enter Kuvaki-empowered state and insert the core into the device. Oh, do I need to go back and bring it? Ah, shoot. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. So yeah, like I was saying, so the first major area is based on China. The second is based on Japan, is called Inazuma. The third is based. It's called Sumeru. It's based on like Mesopotamia, India, Egypt, even. And then Fontaine is based on France. Natlan's based on like Africa. Australia, even Native American. And then the current region, Krai, is based on like Celtic and Slavic influences. In fact, they when they revealed this new region and announced and then debuted the theme for this one, they even there we go. They even you know who they got to sing the main theme for this region? They got Aurora, and everyone's minds are blown. Like, oh, that's right. They have the big gacha money now. Right, do I just take this back or what's going on here? Oh, I have to grab it and then let it crash down below so I can get down. There we go.
That should be enough cores. Let's head back.
Well, hold on. Because we have to, I'm assuming, take this. Okay, so now we have 3 cores, right? What about that other hole? There was another hole. Let's see here. Just about to ask about Ireland and Irish inspired music. Yeah, this music has a very like Celtic and Slavic theme. And then the next one we're heading to, because it's all been building towards the next region, which is Snezhnaya, which is, if it isn't obvious from the name, is based on Russia. It's meant to be like the nation of like ice. Alright, we had one more, right? Wait, wasn't there? Oh no, we got it for the other thing. Okay. Wait, am I missing one? We had the one that we brought with us, and then we had that one. Am I missing one? There's another hole here, too. Am I supposed to go down here yet? Or at all? I don't even see a way to get back up. Let's not go down. Massacre for some Irish folk. Oh, it's yeah. The music is fantastic. If you ever look up the Nod Krai, Nodkrai, I guess you can look up a theme concert or something. Maybe it works because you marched on it. Yeah. All right, I think we're good.
The device is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
Our destination! It's right up ahead!
Yes,
right.
Let's go.
And then even Base Cornet in the chat, they recently started Genshin, and they've been enjoying it so far, I believe. Where does her name rest? Explore the space deeper inside. Like, look at these environments. Guys, Tavat's moon looks suspiciously like Earth's moon. Just saying. Does this look like a spot of a battle? There could be a battle here, I guess. Are we facing any kind of enemy here? Or maybe not yet. Looks like a statue with no head.
This is where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons. We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night.
The moon marrow?
And we shall be able to open a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home. The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first.
Found it. The video started with some pretty heavy electronic stuff, and I was doubting you, but that was just the intro. Oh, it was probably like they were probably showing the setup and all that stuff, because I think when they originally showed it, they showed like some behind the scenes stuff kind of leading up to it, and then they showed the actual performance. Let's see. Got a question. The moon is beyond the sky, right?
That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you?
Exactly. It might have been corrupted by the abyss.
And yet, she has no choice but to return. You know this.
That's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored everything we can. And despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name.
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about finding her name?
Oh, sure. What she said was...
Let's see. That's just the intro. I need to put that on while I'm grading later this week. Yeah, there's some really good music from Genshin. Back for a moment because I want to see your reaction. Okay.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name? Not at any point in history?
I mean, I guess.
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of. Perhaps she was never granted a name at all.
Does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear and there's nothing we can do about it?
I mean, she answers to Columbina now.
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in completely the wrong way.
What do you mean by that?
Well, just because she's never had a real name in the past doesn't mean she can't have one now.
What?
Oh my god.
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
You want us to grant her a name? We don't have to pick it, right? We can just call her Columbina like we have been, right?
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, then all we have to do is create one, no? It's like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Teyvat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Tumaini"?
Oh yeah, she would know about that, yeah.
But what about now?
I understand what you mean.
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family by our side can change over time. When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, but what they symbolize. And of course, whether that resonates with you.
Lumine.
So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind. If you were to call out to her in this moment, what would you say?
Columbina.
Columbina.
My mom would call her Columbina too.
She has long forsaken everything that Kutar represents. I think from now on I should call her Columbina too.
Well, it sounds to me like you found your answer.
This is kind of what I predicted before. Like, she's just gonna be like, oh, she just goes by Columbina now. That'll be her new name.
Are you sure? Is it really that simple? We haven't found her this whole time, and not for lack of trying.
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome. Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered, how could you have come to an answer you felt was finally correct? Oh, it all makes sense now. This has Alice's fingerprints all over it.
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
Frickin' Alice. Jesus.
I can't say for sure, but I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere right now, saying, "Ah, what fun."
Llama, your antlers!
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise. Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
Hey, let's go.
The power within what? The name?
Yes. So, the thing is,
what's wrong now?
This is so annoying. I really, really, really want to explain how that whole thing works. Starting from the founding principles of Tevat and... Oh, I could talk about this for hours. But... Deep breaths, Nicole. Deep breaths.
But more!
You're an angel. A sober, sensible, solemn angel who has her priorities straight.
Thank you for the Redeem Dragon. Anytime I ever hear someone mention game music, I feel obligated to ask if you've ever seen the game Ape Out. It rings a bell. An ape escaping from a cage, the music is a free jazz drum affected by your actions. Oh, interesting. Every time you break a barrier or hit, a soldier trying to stop you, the music adds a drum or cymbal hit. Never played it, but you can get the sense of it from watching YouTube videos. Okay. No, that's interesting. I mean, a lot of music in games. I mean, actually, I taught a class or a lesson once about kind of like the history of game music and how it evolved. Because before, it was just
Time to play the game!
Thank you for the redeem. Let's see here. What is this here? Oh, sorry, hang on. It got automated. Like it went from like just kind of like bleeps and bloops in the older games, and let me see if I can remember the whole content of the lesson there. I'll have to dig it up because I basically talked about different kind of checkpoints in the history of game music, and eventually they started kind of matching things up with like or even something as early as like Space Invaders, right? Or was it Missile Command? It was one of those. Anyway, and eventually because like it was basically just the introduction of streaming music in. When I say streaming music, I mean like music that's like pre-recorded and streamed as the game is going on. In the mid 90s to video games, that kind of gave them the ability to kind of flesh out the sounds available, but then it couldn't interact with the music. But then they were able to kind of layer sequenced music on top of streaming music closer toward the turn of the century, and then you could have that kind of interactive aspect of the music again.
Okay then. Sorry for asking. Clearly a bad call on
But
Paimon.
Alice, yes, freaking Alice.
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing, remember how it felt when you called out that name.
As well, but the end of the game also ends with a wonderful rendition of "You Gotta Have Freedom," which makes the game feel like an extended drum intro to an amazingly hot horn section. Oh, interesting. Okay, what's it called again? Ape Out. Okay, Ape Out. Let's check that out at least. Because at least, at the very least, if I ever teach that lesson again, that'd be kind of interesting to add in.
Then it is agreed.
By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
Then Moon Pair Night party ever!
And at last, we will send her home.
After informing your friends, everyone splits up to look for Columbina by calling her name. You choose to visit the place where you first met.
I can barely move anymore. My consciousness is fading away.
Spent at least a few minutes on the latter section of Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater. Such an amazing moment in that game. Or when Mexico opens up in Red Dead Redemption, you get to hear Far Away by Jose Gonzalez.
Come back out. I'd love to see them one more time.
Aw, she misses us. See, guys, she finally has friends. Cutscene.
They didn't make it.
Could you tell me your name?
My name is...
Columbina! Columbina! Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends. If you like this name...
Looking for me?
She's back.
I like it. You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
Wait, she had like a last name? Why didn't she ever tell us that?
Columbina Hyposelenia. That's a wonderful name.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. But after I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me.
How much she's changed since we first met. She never used to share her innermost thoughts.
What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
Emotional damage! So happy for you.
Thank you for the redeem sparkle. I'll catch up with chat here. Let me let the ads finish.
Thank you. So, where's everyone else?
We can go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to different places to try calling your name.
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins.
Huh? Wait, so you were...
Yes, I was there. Not physically, but my consciousness was still holding on. I followed you the whole way.
Oh, Professor Shaw, you gotta go. Okay, I don't know if you can hear me right now because of the ads, but let me see here. Maybe my favorite music moments of all gaming. This feels very Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, she's a moon goddess, so she has powers that not other characters have. See, made me tear up. Start getting ready for bed. Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you. I guess explain later. Thanks for the good times. The music recommendation and introducing me to the game. It's nice to get an appreciation. Good night. All right, have a good one. And again, I don't know if you can hear me right now, but
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Do you remember?
Ah, so that's what that was. Oh, that's right, yeah. Could have sworn I felt someone pat me on the back, and deep down I think I knew it was Columbina.
Let's go. We don't want to keep them waiting.
Sure. In that case, come with me.
But
Hmm?
before that, could you call my name one more time?
Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
That was sweet. Another drawing in Discord. Let's take a look here. Columbina spreads the good news to your friends by way of small animals and kuhenki. Ooh. Yeah, let me check Discord real quick. Oh, that's pretty cool. This is very well done, actually. I like the shading. What character is this? I don't think it's a character I'm familiar with, but it's very well done, though. Let's see. But since not everyone speaks critter sign language, some friends took longer than others to get the message.
Columbina. Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Oh, they're hugging.
Llama, I can't breathe.
Ha ha! Just in time for Moon Prayer Night. It's good to have you back, Miss Columbina.
Does she need to breathe? She's going to the moon.
Yeah, we were worried sick.
Oh, it's from JJK. Okay, okay. Well done. Again, I like the shading on that one.
Thank you, my friends. With your help, I now have a name that belongs to me.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Where's the second half from? You added it yourself?
That's right. It means
Well, she just like make up her own name. She could have done that from the beginning.
Born beneath the moon.
That does mean that, yeah.
yes. And by extension, it can also mean born beneath this world.
A fine name.
Now, as much as it pains me to interrupt this beautiful reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun.
So that moon might not be the same as ours. It looks a lot like ours.
Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexen Circle.
So we're in this form again?
Nicole? Why have you turned into Dodoko?
So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us, and for helping me find my name. It's nice to finally hear your voice. You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we Seelie do. And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones. Chests are all well and good, but this was what it's all about. Ah, so satisfying.
When we see is false. I mean, that's true. So maybe the one who put it there is from Earth. Her voice reminds me of Circus Baby voice actor. Nicole's voice? This is actually a different voice than the previous voice of Nicole. Like, they recast it. But they haven't had a ton of lines previously.
Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person.
But like, we've heard more of Nicole in this patch than we have like all the other patches combined, so it was a pretty small role to recast. Dodoko, where are you?
But don't worry, we're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you. Keep an eye out for the Hexen Circle's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this time.
The Frost Moon Scions have also prepared various attractions. I believe Aino and Effa and their crew are setting things up as we speak. On that note, Nefer, about that request I made.
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
Wonderful. In that case, Traveler?
Got it. She was gone by the time we knew we needed her true name, wasn't she? By the time we knew we needed her true name, wasn't she? Wait, what do you mean? Nicole? Let's see, wait, not Nicole. The other one with... Oh, Columbina?
Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best moon prayer night ever.
Wait, what do you mean she was gone by the time we knew we needed her true name? Oh, hang on, cutscene. Weren't we supposed to hide her?
Young lady, would you like some moon prayer night candy? Happy moon prayer night. Oh, yeah, I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, moon goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Turning Nashatown into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what not Krai, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot.
Let me guess, this is her new home and she wants to stay now.
Feels like
She had disappeared already? Oh, no. We had... It sounds so it sounds like she was in the process of, like, about to disappear. And then... Or do you mean, like, completely disappear? Or just, like, turn into this, like, this phantom form? Do you like it?
I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon Prayer Night with everyone so freely. If you're happy, we're happy.
Yeah, weren't we supposed to hide her?
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest.
Oh, I get it.
It's
Because
not
everyone's
your
dressed like
usual
her.
style, Lauma. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top?
Okay, so everyone's dressed like her, which is how we're hiding her. Okay.
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly is a magical festival.
I see it now. This bickering is actually a sign of a strong relationship.
Huh? What's everyone doing here? Oh, Miss Columbina, you're back.
Yes, I'm fine now. Thanks for your concern. How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well indeed. I've never heard her sound so excited.
Isn't she always quite excitable?
Not like this. This time her excitement seems more serious. Seems like she's had a major breakthrough. She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple.
I should go. I still have a few things to attend to at the Frost Moon Scion stall.
And I think I'll take a look around. With any luck, this once-in-a-year festival will come with once-in-a-year opportunities.
Hold up a second. Where's Varka?
I believe he made a beeline for the flagship the moment he entered Nashatown.
Sounds about right.
That's Mondstatters for you. They know what they want when festivals roll around.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will. get a warm welcome at every stall.
Turn to phantom form. Yes. Yeah, when we were trying to find her, that's when we found out, oh, we need her true name. One, she didn't know her, herself didn't know or consider making one herself was a possibility. Two, she couldn't tell us even if she did.
Oh, also, take this map with you. It's a guide to the festival.
Wait, what? Oh my god. Alright, I'm sure. Okay.
The Frostmoon Scion stall is over here. Lauma's invited a whole bunch of cute animals to celebrate too. Over there is the Hexen Circle section. Alice seemed more excited than anyone about this festival, so she insisted on making it a grand affair. Oh, and then there's the Nasha Town local specialties, including... Actually, forget that. Better if you go check them out for yourself.
Thank you. It looks like a lot of fun.
Enjoy your moon prayer night. I'm gonna pop out to continue my own play. Okay. We have to go through all these events now.
You're not coming with me?
We'll be around. But don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit first?
It's fine, don't worry. We'll be nearby.
Yep. If you find something you like and want to try it out together, just give us a shout. We'll be right with you. Otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much as you can. And don't forget to stuff yourself with all the delicious festival food.
We'll probably run into each other while we're browsing.
All right then. Off I go.
Have fun.
Where should I go first?
We're playing as Columbina.
This must be the mage's stall. It feels like I've entered a fairy tale. How lovely.
Is it Dory?
But I was aiming right at it.
Don't move when the combo's done. Too late. I feel picking up a third muse in the main roleplay server. When I can barely give equal attention to my two. Now I have Nualet, Boothill, and Pantalone on reserve again. You unlock the event through the story. Yeah, I think you do. Yeah, that's what it seems like.
Aw, what a pity. I saw it with my own eyes. You were so close. So very close. That's not true. It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag it. I'm sorry? You heard me. This paper frog can move. I swear. Dear, oh dear, what are you saying? How could a paper frog move? Unless you believe there really is magic in this world. But even if I, the mere humble merchant that I am, knew such magic, surely I would not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give Mora legs, so it could walk right into my purse. My dear, dear customer, why not have one more try? This time I'll give you 12% off, a very generous discount for one of my most regular customers. Just think about how much experience you have under your belt now. You're sure to win the next one. Darn. I used up all my coins. I'll be right back. Just gonna fetch some more from my house. Take your time, but don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss it, and you'll have to wait a whole year before I'm back.
It doesn't seem fair, but at the same time makes sense. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to ask, because you said you're limited on Cloud, like, right? How much on time, right? How much time do you have? Because I took 3 hours to play Act 5.
Next customer, please. Welcome.
Hello.
Whoa. What's this big one doing over here? How do I tell my employees not to go running around this time? Shooting them a glance won't work. I haven't known them long enough.
Dory?
Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game? The rules are very simple, and it's easy to get the hang of.
How much for a round?
Does she have money?
Oh, first time's free. Not a single mora. After that, well, we can cross that bridge if and when we come to it. But with your sharp eye, sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one fell swoop.
She doesn't open her eyes.
That was an obvious enough hint for them, right? Right?
Hold the ring toss button to aim at the prizes. Columbina will toss a ring when the button is released.
Here comes the ring! Oh, peanuts.
Change tracks. Roselle, should we move or not?
Just a tiny bit.
All right, then oh, sugar plums, not the clock hands. How do I move the legs again?
Stop it! Stop dodging! Let's see now. Let's see.
Missed some dialogue because I accidentally moved to another area and triggered another piece of dialogue. Okay. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, like when I first moved, she was like, oh, that's the Mage's stall. But why for now? Okay. Haven't played today. Do you know how much you have left, though? And when does it expire?
Wow, very good. That's the highest score we've had all night.
Oh, which is really good.
And here's your prize. Now, how about another round? As for the cost...
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Durin and Hat Guy. Are you here to play the game?
Yes.
You said we were just coming here to say hello.
I did, but then I recognized a few more people as I got closer.
Do my eyes deceive me? Is that...
So it is them from Simulanka.
It's our little dragon. He's all grown up.
Aww.
Someone's popular.
Well now, since you came all this way, why don't you try out this lovely game we have going? First try is free.
He'll have a go. I'll pass.
It's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to him.
I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
He's in great shape. He goes for a run in the forest every morning to stay fit and healthy.
Wait, how are they here?
He tried to go boat racing with Firecracker a while back, but he couldn't even make it onto the Lotus Leaf. Firecracker was in fits of laughter.
How about you, little dragon? Can you still fly?
Yes, I can.
But you've become less chatty. Has growing up been tough on you?
We call that maturity. You know, the thing people sing about. The knight wields a sword of stone to defend those hearts that are made of gold. Stone is very heavy. That's what keeps him from talking too much.
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up too. Ring, here I come!
Oh, the hat-wearing man. I never thought I'd see you again. You seem more determined than when I saw you last on the train.
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so. The people you once helped see it clearly. It's because you are once again on the right track. May the engine in our hearts propel us to the station of our dreams.
I can move! I can move now, Roselle!
What are you doing? Running into the rings like that? You got them all so quickly! I have never seen anything like this in all my travels! Is this guy actually an old friend of theirs? But how? They're origami animals and clockwork people from a fairy tale! Getting to know them would be quite an arduous task, unless they share a hometown? I have to get to the bottom of this. Next time I see the Great Mage Alice, I shall demand answers.
Thank you, Dory. I had a lot of fun.
Now for your prize. Where did I put it? Give me a moment to dig it out. Oh, sweet grand prize. How I wish I didn't have to let you go. Good thing I had already turned a profit from the customers earlier in the night. Otherwise, I'd have wasted all my hard work. Okay, I'm back. What? I leave for 2 seconds and someone's already claimed the grand prize? Oh, well, these things happen, you know? Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes instead. We've got all kinds of wonderful goodies here.
Is this the thing you wanted? Here, you can have it.
Huh? But...
Don't worry about it. It will be happier with you.
Oh, thanks so much, miss. I mean, Moon Goddess. Oh, goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength. How am I supposed to make any more money from this child at this rate?
Daddy, look! That's the game I was telling you about!
Forget it. She is the Moon Goddess after all. I'll think of some other way to swing this. Maybe I can try to hook this new kid.
Huh? Oh, someone already won the grand prize.
You can take mine if you want.
What? Why? Why are all these bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my business?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, everyone.
Aww. Oh, I can't see the kid on the left. And Dory on the right. I bet this would look great in widescreen, guys.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
If all the prizes are gone, I might as well close up shop for the day. But you haven't had your fill of fun yet, right? So the next time a customer shows up, you're going to have to run faster, all right? And remember, run out of the rings, not into them.
Alright. Expires by playtime. Oh, so you're allowed like a certain amount per day or something like that? Chestnut?
Come on, Citrus. One more round. Just one more.
But my neck... oof. It's acting up again.
You should take a break. Health comes first.
Yeah, don't push yourself. We'll find someone else.
Hey, don't look at me. I'm the referee.
What are we gonna do then?
Do you need any help?
Yes, we do. We need one more player for our game.
All right. Could you teach me how to play?
It's really simple. You just throw the dice and move by that number of tiles. First one to reach the finish line wins.
Rolling a hamster means you move 1 tile, a paper frog is 2 tiles, and a flying squirrel is 3 tiles. 'Cause they go the fastest.
Okay, I get it.
So, we're all set? In that case, please take your places and let the game begin! And the winner is the Moon Goddess! Congratulations!
It's a pity that my good friend Faro Bear is busy working on a training program for Princess Semest. If he could have been here, the victory might have been his.
I wouldn't say it's unfair, exactly. I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids? You can't just explain it away as magic.
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina! No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
Ah, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. I need your input on something. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like to hear your verdict on the matter.
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
What's going on?
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles, allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dodeco form. Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key differences. Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodeco to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around. An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to notice that. If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodeco's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about. I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dodeco permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating Moon Prayer Night, while mine is not?
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly what I said. Miss Nicole?
Ugh, I can't stand it. I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. And it's a little embarrassing now that I think about it. But hey, I said it now, I can't take it back. That would be even more embarrassing. Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. She probably didn't even make them herself. The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes. But as you've said, I can just ask. I've been biting my lip for so long, and I've had no one to vent my frustrations on. I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide people to treasure.
Well, can I play? I can't guarantee that I'll win a prize, but...
You will?
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for? Let the game begin!
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
Just the line, just the aiming line left and right. Then press the launch button once you selected your desired direction to fire the bouncing Dodoko ball. Use the flippers to rebound the bouncing Dodoko. It's pinball. Oh, we got multiple Dodoko balls now. What? Alright. Want me to still play this game? Yeah, if you can. I mean, again, I understand your situation is kind of weird, but, now, okay, wait, Sparkle, so you play, the cloud one is on your phone, right? But you, let's see, like, I don't quit. I mean, if you don't enjoy the game anymore, then you can quit, but, like, I mean, you seem to be enjoying it enough. But, okay, so, question, though, yes, okay. Do you still play on PlayStation though, or is it like only at certain times? Because I remember you mentioned playing on PlayStation sometimes. Oh yeah, I don't want to go again. All right, fine, whatever. Only when I feel like it. Okay, but you can access it on PlayStation though, right? 2,000. The first one was higher.
Congratulations, Miss Columbina. With your great wisdom, you have overcome every obstacle in your path and conquered the great challenge posed to you by fate.
Fate?
Well, something to that effect. If you'd prefer something more poetic, it could be the icy winds or the dawn. Anything you like, really.
There's like an accident place. Okay.
You could even go with the challenge posed to you by Dodeko, if that's what you're into. Anyway, you can take or leave my suggestions. Moving on. All my hopes are now resting on this.
Can I open it now?
Stop teasing me. Please, I'm begging you. No more talk. Just open it.
Wow. What a lovely sculpture. Classic and cute at the same time. Thank you, Miss Nicole. I'll always treasure it.
Ah, there we go. Music to my ears. You have my sincerest gratitude, Miss Columbina. Thank you for sharing your precious time with me and fulfilling my wish.
Don't mention it. You've all done much to help me. And still, I'm the one receiving all these gifts.
Oh, was that not one of them? Dodoko's whirligig? And each of the... Okay, so there's multiple.
A soft and furry creature that bounces and jumps.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
This one talks too.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dodeko from a distant archipelago, the most mischievous of all my Dodo brothers and Dodo sisters. When the going got tough, I powered through, and when I met obstacles, I boomed them away.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Doesn't it just? Oh, but then the trouble started. Recently, I found a lovely beach, the same beautiful jelly color as my hometown, and so I dove in to have a look. Only to find it overgrown with seagrass and nasty little spiky fish everywhere, looking to turn me into a Dodeko kebab. I made it back to shore by the skin of my teeth, but my tail was sorely hurt.
Couldn't you just boom them away?
Oh, I wanted to, believe me. But I've heard that you, Moon Goddess, can understand animal speech. The last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish. I'd be driven out of these waters for good, and my winter holiday would be ruined. And so, dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance.
Are you roping me into a crime?
Oh, let's call it a once-in-a-lifetime carefree adventure. Does that sound better? All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the Moon Goddess. But there's nothing to say that the Moon Goddess can't disguise herself as a Dodeko, is there?
Oh, interesting.
Besides, this is your home. You should be free to be whoever you wish.
I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodekos, Madam Mage.
Oh, that's quite all right. We Dodekos are innocent, happy creatures with a free-spirited nature. Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers. Others are lazy souls who like nothing better than to lie down on a nice rock and take a nap. In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom is a Dodeko. But perhaps in yours, we Dodeko are a
goofier and more mischievous breed of Kuhenki?
Oh, hey.
Yes, that is a much easier image to follow.
There you go.
Oh, wonderful! Then let's play! Grab onto my tail and follow me into the sea! Time to settle some scores with the bad guys!
Let's see. Just hard to manage it so I can get my Ganyu constellation. Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, you have to get, I think, what, 5 out of 7 per week?
Remarkable talent! So, what do you make of it?
The use of Jumpy Dumpties doesn't come as naturally to me as Kuvaki, but their unpredictability makes it fun. I think they call this novelty.
Indeed! And how did it feel blowing those pesky nuisances away?
Not bad.
Any guilt?
What do you mean?
Tio, welcome in. How are you today?
Oh, wonderful. Lovely answers to all
Let me give
three
you a
questions.
shout out.
You've passed the safety test. Now I can give this special bomb to you as a souvenir.
Oh, we're getting a bomb.
Remember, if you find any meanies living on the moon, you can use this to boom them into oblivion.
I will.
We good? How am I doing? Okay. We're just going through the Archon quest here.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article.
Barbaloth.
Alice was right. This Moon Prayer Night was worth watching after all.
Another one that talks.
Greetings. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am the Hexenzirkel member they call B. Barbaloth Trismegistus.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Pleased to meet you too.
Hyposelenia. A fine name indeed. Now then, Miss Columbina, do you wish to hear a mage's divination?
Divination? The Frost Moon Scions used to ask me what would happen in the future. Is this like that?
From the perspective of the one seeking answers, perhaps. As you look to your journey ahead, if you seek
You want
to
a real life
understand
Dodoko?
the
They look so
unknown,
soft.
resolve your doubts,
Have you checked if they have like
soothe the
plushies of
confusion in
them?
your
Those
heart,
would probably be pretty soft.
divination could be for you.
Actually, maybe check the Amazon, like the official Genshin store. They might actually maybe have a plushie.
The unknowns on my journey.
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, then hydromancy is the more precise option. But that is a complex affair. and to relegate that majestic art to the status of a festive amusement would seem somewhat uncouth. Besides, it is sometimes better to not know fate with great certainty. Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Luna Arcana to tell your fortune instead. It is more popular with the youth in any case.
Lunar Arcana.
Indeed. Unlike hydromancy, this will only display possibilities and trends. People like to think of themselves as creatures of agency and free will. Peering too far and too clearly into the future is detrimental to both body and soul.
I'd like to give it a try.
Of course you may. Come then, take a seat, Miss Columbina. Before we begin, are there any specific questions you would like to ask?
Let's stick to general possibilities and trends, like you suggested.
Ah, very well. Then I shall use the basic Lunar Arcana deck. Now, try to relax. Cast your mind upon the things you have experienced and the things you are soon to experience. I will shuffle the deck. Would you like to cut the cards yourself?
You do it.
No problem. Now then, to make things easier for the seeker, that is to say, you, I shall decipher the cards from your perspective. Please, draw the first Lunar Arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
I don't know what's going on here.
Now, draw your second card. This will stand for the past, the sum of all your experiences that have come before. And now the third Arcana. This is the present, your interpretation of the current moment. Finally, the last card. This shall speak of the future, which... Oh.
Kuvaki Pulse?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner. Something has exerted an influence upon this card, causing it to leave its designated position. What do you make of this, Miss Columbina? Perhaps this is the guiding hand of fate in action. Of course, if you wish, you can choose to deny the validity of this card and draw the future for yourself.
No, it's fine. Let's go with this one.
A bold decision. I must say I'm looking forward to the results. Well then, let us flip the Lunar Arcana in sequence and see what emerges.
Sure.
First, Destiny. No surprises here. The card that represents yours is the moon.
The moon.
Indeed. The moon can represent the truth at some times, but deception at others. False peace, destructive calamity, and the world-changing power that lies within. When the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear on the surface. Instead, it may yet have a hidden side. It symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty and deception, where one must face inner challenges head on.
I don't understand.
Patience, my dear. This is but the first card, which serves as a basis for the interpretations that follow. Our divination will only grow clearer from here on out. Now then, flip the second card, the one that speaks for the past. Ah, the Hermit, but inverted.
Hmm?
Inverted?
Yes. The Hermit symbolizes solitude, introspection, and the pursuit of truth. When inverted, it represents isolation, truth out of reach, and a path that leads one astray. Combined with the moon as one's destiny, the Hermit inverted represents a choice you made to stand alone in the past. It was a choice made not out of fear or arrogance, but for reasons that others could not perceive. You fumbled through the darkness without a guide, but you did not find your way. Rather, you went astray. More than once, it would seem.
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god? And how I joined the Fatui because I yearned for a place to belong?
I suspect only you know the answer to this question. All is not lost. The past is in the past, and so it shall remain. Shall we look into the present now?
Have I gotten to the balloon cell yet? I don't think so, no. Yeah, no.
Oh my. The Lovers. One of the most interesting Luna Arcana.
What does this one mean?
This means that you have had an unprecedented emotional experience. The joy of finding your soul becoming intertwined with that of another. A precious and wonderful thing indeed.
It's true. I've made a lot of friends recently, and they are very good to me. I like them a lot.
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you. The Lovers can also represent important decisions, perhaps related to a parting of ways. Now, if I were to guess...
Yes. I return to the moon.
I understand. Parting with friends is never easy, Columbina. But rest assured, this is not the end of your journey. There is always another story waiting to be told. The future always lies ahead.
The future.
Well now, it's finally time to flip this most mysterious of cards. Why did it appear? And what does it wish to tell you?
I'm ready.
Very well. Flip this card and see what lies on the other side. Oh.
Miss Barbeloth? What is it?
Isn't that Nova?
This card is death.
That doesn't sound very good.
It depends on how we interpret it. It is true that it can represent an agonizing death, a complete and utter end, but at the same time, it can also represent rebirth. do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That lends your future many different potential meanings.
If death spells the end, is it unavoidable?
As I have said, divination can only display general trends. It is a rough guide, but it does not show predetermined outcomes. Allow me to summarize it for you. In the past, you may have lost your way, but now you have gained new connections and new strength. You now face an important decision, one that may bring about a great change in what is yet to be. This change might, in turn, be the end of all things, or their beginning. But remember, everything is subject to change because of the moon present in your destiny. You must see the truth clearly and face your innermost thoughts.
The truth. My innermost thoughts. Thank you, Miss Barbaloth.
Don't mention it. Some people dislike divinations, for fear of glimpsing an ending to their story that they wish was not so. But I can see that you're different. The result of this divination will not sway your decision. This is a rare quality, and one that diviners always hope to see in the seeker. We are here merely to guide, not to exert undue influence.
I understand.
Go then and illuminate your future, Miss Columbina. The moonlight that shines from you now is most captivating.
Man, I'm sure this looks great in widescreen, guys. Like, who's next to Varka? Is that the Traveler? Oh, it's a Beto. Let's see your reaction to that one. Finally wrapping up Act 5. Act 5 goes right into Act 6. Like, there's not going to be a stopping point in between, just FYI. Blue one is the one directly to the right of the entrance. Also, if you walk up to the one with the balloons lying around, you can pick it up. Okay. I want to talk to everyone real quick.
Up for another round of fish blast? Oh, I mean, of bye-bye, bad fishies! Of course, of course! Feel free to come back whenever you like. There's always time for a dodo venture.
I don't suppose you'd like to play again, by any chance? Don't get me wrong, once is plenty. You're under no obligation to indulge me any further. And besides, I don't have any other prizes for you. Alright then, happy Moon Prayer Night.
The death card made a most enigmatic appearance. The moon for which Miss Columbina is bound, I fear. Fretting is of no avail. I will have a chat with Alice about it sometime.
Balloon. Or wait, these are just, are these balloons? These are just balls.
It'd be rude to just leave without saying anything. But at the same time, I don't want to barge into their lively conversation just to announce that I'm leaving. I guess I'll just wait a little longer. Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you, Grandmaster.
Oh, a gift for me. Thanks. Let's see what you've done for me.
The North Wind left in a lurch.
Okay. What is this?
Jodaco's whirligig!
Come check out Dodoco's Whirligig! Ah, welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Might I ask what this is?
Ah, it's a very special amusement sponsored by the Great Mage herself. Ride on a soft and furry Dodoco and embark on an unforgettable adventure. I say that, but I'm just following a script here. Who is this mage, anyway? And what the heck is a Dodoco?
I'd like to ride.
No problem. But, are you by yourself?
Is that not okay?
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that each Dodoco can accommodate 2 passengers. Would you like to bring a friend along?
My friends.
Another sweet one.
That should do it. Now, we just need to get everyone else to draw something on it, too. But we gotta keep it a secret from Columbina.
Traveler.
She always does that. Yes.
I want to go on that ride. Will you join me?
Spinning Dodoco. Ah, I see. It's a ride for 2. Sure.
Let's go then.
One moment.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the rounds. You go have fun.
Thanks, Paimon.
Hmm?
Nothing. Let's go.
All right. I think we have to wait in line over there.
Please take your seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop. All right, you're all set. I wish you both a wonderful journey.
Can always rely on Alice for weird and wonderful gadgets. I like the music here. Gonna do the blue one, go directly to the entrance before turning right. There's another thing right next to the ride you might get sucked into. Okay.
Not bad. It reminds me of riding a moon lane. Sometimes, the Kuhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies.
That sounds so sweet.
Yeah. I'm going to miss them.
I wonder what Columbina will find on the moon. Perhaps even she doesn't know. Does it scare you at all?
It does. I've felt scared in the past, too. But this is a little different. You know something? I got to see a lot of fascinating things during my disappearance. I saw how the Frost Moon Scions act around their families. So different than how they used to act in my presence. And I also saw how they interact with their friends. It made me curious at first. Why do people act so sincere when they're worshipping gods, but save their truest, warmest feelings for each other? Slowly, I came to realize that it's because they trust one another. They know, deep down, that they'll be accepted for who they are. All of it. The good and the bad.
Your friends accept all of you too.
I know. I knew it the moment you started calling out my name. What I fear now is the end. I fear losing all this the very night I have gained it.
You won't lose us.
Hmm?
Even after you return to the moon, your friends will still be here.
Thank you for this conversation. Thank you for listening to me. Don't worry. This fear I have, and the unknown that awaits me, they cannot hurt me. Not when I possess a treasure far greater. I just want you to remember this version of me. The real me. On this final night together.
Wait, it's left directions? Oh, no worries.
Dear passengers, Dodoco's awesome adventure has come to a close. Please leave in an orderly fashion, and we look forward to seeing you again in the future. Don't want the journey to end, huh? Don't worry, you two. There's always another adventure waiting just around the corner. Dodoko's Whirligig. Come ride on a soft and furry Dodoko and embark on...
So this is the Frost Moon Scions area. It feels very familiar. But everyone looks much happier than usual.
Fun ride, huh? You and Columbina looked pretty sad to leave. This isn't gonna make Paimon dizzy, is it?
So we can take a balloon here. Is this the balloon one you're talking about? Can I keep this?
Sunny days! I prefer sunny days.
Ah, well, you are as warm as the sun itself, Moon Goddess.
Oh, okay, it's him.
Very well. I believe your spirit animal has to be this most adorable chic badger.
Wow! Thank you, Mr. Talking Magic Lamp.
Have a very happy festival, Moon Goddess.
Lance? That's you, isn't it?
It's our little secret, my dear traveler in Paimon.
So I go directly to the entrance. You got caught up in the one. I said you could get caught up right next. Oh, okay. Oops. That's the balloon, though, right?
Okay, sure, but why are you here selling sugar sculptures?
Everyone celebrates in their own way. After gazing into the abyss and spending time around gravestones all year, what better way to relax than to see sunny smiles on the faces of the living? Besides that, I like to think of myself as a fair judge of character. I dare say matching personalities to confection suits me rather well.
I'm gonna try Kaizen P5X friend code. Okay.
That's not what Paimon was talking about. Aren't you afraid that your true identity might be exposed?
Should I be? There is all manner of magic in the air this moon prayer night, thanks to the work of the great mages.
Is there like co-op in there or something, or?
I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should I not do the same? Why miss this rare opportunity to enjoy a special evening in my true form?
Fair enough. You got a point there. People who don't know you will probably think you're just a talking lantern.
Well, now that we see eye to eye, what brings you here? Not a search for your spirit animal, I presume?
Ah, well, actually... Here, see for yourself.
Oh, they're signing a card for her.
Oh, this is... How wonderful. A beautiful idea.
Yeah, we just met Barca, and he said that having everyone draw their own section was kind of boring. So, he did your bit for you.
Ah, Varka. Ever the maverick. I see his artistic skills are truly one of a kind. In that case, I shall paint something on Mr. Albedo's behalf in a short while.
What? Why not now?
Ahem. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Phew, that was close.
Hello, Flint.
She recognized you right away!
What keen eyes you have, Miss Columbina. Especially considering they are shut.
I did not see you. Rather, I sensed you. I can sense the fluctuations in Kuvaki all around me.
One would expect no less of the moon goddess. Might I interest you in some candy?
Yes, please.
Excellent. I shall make some for you right away.
Hmm?
Something the matter, Miss Columbina?
What about my spirit animal? All the other children carrying sugar sculptures are talking about it.
Wait, is she taking the test seriously?
Ah, my apologies. How could I neglect that?
She's trying to enjoy herself.
You are quite right, Miss Columbina. Every one of us has a magical creature living in their heart. Would you permit me to help you find yours?
Yes, please.
Do you prefer the day or the night?
Night.
Which of the 4 seasons is your favorite?
Winter.
Think of a perfect day. What is the weather like? Sunny, rainy, or perhaps cloudy?
Rainy in the morning, sunny at night.
What kind of answer is that?
Forests, lakes, and open seas. Which do you prefer of these?
I like them all.
Imagine you opened your very own shop. What would you sell there?
Moonlight, I think.
Wow! My mom would totally shop there.
How much did you sell for?
It wouldn't cost anything. You'd just need to visit.
Aha! I believe I know what your spirit animal is. Here, for you.
Oh, it's a Kohenki!
Oh, look at that.
Indeed. A free-spirited being with a deep love for all things here in Krai, who selflessly lends her aid to as many people as she can reach.
Oh yeah, remember when they were carving this thing out?
It is the perfect fit for you, Miss Columbina.
Thank you.
Flint, now I want to give this a try.
It would be my honor. But you shall have to forgive me. We have known each other for quite some time. I doubt there is any answer I could give that would come as a surprise to you. So instead, would you accept this sugar sculpture as a token of our friendship?
It's a lantern.
Hey, why don't you two go enjoy your candy over there? Paimon wants to try out this spirit animal thing too. Right, Blintz? Come on, play ball. I get this drawing done.
But I want to hear Paimon's answers.
Oh my gosh.
But it'll probably take ages. Paimon's a complex soul. And we don't want your candy to melt while you wait, huh?
Oh. Okay then.
Phew.
Nice excuse, Lady Paimon. That was some quick thinking.
Yeah, no thanks to you. A little help next time?
It's sweet. Is that Laka berry? I wonder what flavor the traveler got.
This way! It's the candy-selling lantern! I'm coming!
Of course. Traveler, maybe we can share?
Share?
Yes. I found out recently that people share their food sometimes, so I'd like to try it. Or is that a no?
Oh no, we can do that. Just don't take too big of a bite.
Thank you. Yours is a little more sour than mine. Here, you try it.
Just have a little nibble.
Are you sure? Amazing.
What is?
My sugar sculpture has shrunk, yet my heart is filled with feelings of sweetness. I will remember this feeling.
Would you like another bite?
Sure.
Something about festive lighting always has a way of putting the warmest smiles on people's faces.
We only take one balloon.
Miss Laliki! A kitten's been following you all this time.
Oh, so it has. Hello there, little kitty. May the moon light your path. Did Lady Llama send you? Or was there something you needed? You'd like some moon prayer candies? No?
I believe it wants that box. The one with the moon prayer candies in it.
Oh, I see. Here, kitty. Come on. Here you... Thank you, Lady Huh. Mr. Cantor, did you see that young lady dressed as the moon goddess? When did she leave?
Sorry, no, I was looking at... I was watching the... cat.
I see. The resemblance was uncanny. She seemed like the true Lady Kutar, the one who guides souls.
I wish for a never-ending supply of laka berries. What a humble wish. Probably written by a child.
Katya. What's llama? I think you triggered another one. Yeah, whenever I walk by something, they always just trigger.
I wish that the long plume ibises would stop biting me. Oh dear, poor llama.
All right, I'll write that one down for you.
Oh, she's writing all the animals ones.
I got it.
While everyone else is celebrating Moon Prayer Night, you're as busy as ever.
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. A good kind of busy. My antlers are at their heaviest tonight, and the Kuvaki waves are especially strong. But as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, I feel a great peace within myself that is hard to describe. You see, they are all such beautiful wishes. And they are ones that we can fulfill by our own strength.
Do you blame me, Llama? I want to hear your honest answer. It is by the help of so many people that I can return to the moon. But I feel as though I've hardly done anything in return.
You've done plenty, Columbina. I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history, and also as a friend who has seen what you've been through.
What about as a moon chanter?
I feel proud to honor our moon goddess's wish, and I'm sure any moon chanter in history would have felt the same way.
Thank you for your kind words, Llama.
But... Since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie to you. My feelings are mixed right now. Besides pride, I also feel... I suppose it's a reluctance to let go. Once you return to the moon, we will be far apart and separated by a false sky. I'm sure those of us left behind will gaze up at that sky, yearning for the moon once in a while, just as you used to do.
I will miss you, Lauma. I will miss you all. I hope to stay in touch. I will try and find some way to send messages down from the moon.
Perhaps you could use Kuvaki. I've heard Yehoda say that signals can be sent using long and short waves, or strong and weak lights.
That sounds a little complicated. What if we forget what the signals mean?
We could prepare a codebook beforehand, but... You're right. It wouldn't really suit you. Still, whatever happens, I believe that you will find your own unique way of communicating with us. And now that I think about that, my heart feels lighter.
Because you trust in me?
Yes. I have faith in you, and in the power of truth. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult, but that's what makes it stand out from what is false. So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies. We will know it when we see it.
Thank you. Now, could you help me hang up my wish?
Is this?
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one day see my friends again. It's 2 wishes. I hope that's not too greedy of me.
Not at all. And I think you speak for us all with the second one. I shall continue to pray until the day that all of these wishes come true.
Boss gives me a raise. If only. Aw, that was the other one. Hope things go smoothly on the journey with Tanuki, and that Columbina's travel goes well too. I wonder who that is. I want to adapt to human society more quickly. Okay.
Yes. May everyone's wishes come true.
Charlotte, welcome back. Hey, the drums.
What's this? Should I give it a try?
Wait, what? Oh, from here. Oh, sweet. Is this coming through?
Home,
Yes.
Goddess. Would you like to try on some animal-themed headwear?
Did you cross the entire Twitch where chats aren't coming through? Oh, interesting. Sometimes a refresh helps.
I always hear Lauma's was saying how heavy her antlers are. I wonder how it feels. Let me give it a try.
Oh my! It really suits you.
It's a little itchy, and it's hard to turn my head. Should I keep wearing it?
Phone's having that issue as well. Okay. Oh, well, for phones, usually I have to like reload the stream. Keep it on. Try a different one.
How does this look?
Oh, the cat ears.
How does this look?
Other cat ears.
How does this look? How does this look?
This is just these ones.
How does this look? How does this look?
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Would you like to try on some animal-themed headwear?
Which one should I try? Should I keep wearing it?
Is there anything else to do there? No? Oh.
Wow, the Frost Moon Scion stall looks kind of plain, but it's pretty cool once you get into it. I don't go to Hisi Island much, but it's got that, like, old world cultural feel. And if culture means we get more festivals, I'm all for it!
Hello, Yahoda.
Columbine... hello, Moon Goddess. That was too close. I almost gave the game away in front of the staff. Oh, wait, what's the deal with her shoes? They don't make a sound when she walks. I could do with a pair of those.
I want quiet shoes.
Do you like balloons too?
Balloons? Oh, you mean those? What's so fun about balloons? I'm not a kid anymore. They're probably more up Aino's alley.
Yes. The animals seem very curious about these strange flying objects. I was drawn here by their voices. I recently learned a fun new game you can play with balloons, so I decided to come and give it a try.
Is this the one you're talking about?
A new game?
Hello.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Here to buy some balloons?
Yes. Could you give me a few that haven't been inflated yet?
Are you sure? I guess it's not a problem, but...
Yes, please. Thank you.
Uninflated balloons? But those are just little rubber pouches. What does she want with those?
Would you like to play the balloon game, Yahoda?
Huh? Sure. I guess. How do you play it?
Wait here a moment.
Oh. This is so weird. What have I got myself into now?
I thought I saw Columbina nearby.
Uh-oh! That's the fourth Harbinger! Although she's helped us out quite a bit, she's good people, right? Is she looking for Columbina? Oh, guess that's my ticket out of here. I'm not sure my heart can take being sandwiched between two Harbingers. Which stall is she checking out? Oh, it's that other Frost Moon Scion's one. Try on the headgear, see what it's like having antlers or animal ears for a day. Oh, I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that stuff. So embarrassing.
I have enough gear to carry as it is. Wait, what? She put it on?
How peculiar. This would take some getting used to. I wonder if this is what it's like for Lynette.
It really suits you, ma'am. What is this? She was so intimidating a moment ago, but now, dang, she's really rocking those ears. How does she make them look so cool?
I suppose I may as well keep them on for now. All part of the festive experience.
She's coming this way.
How do you do, Miss Yehoda?
Oh, jeez. Don't talk to me while wearing that thing. Where am I supposed to look? Oh, hey there.
I'm looking for Columbina. Have you seen her?
She just... Huh? Wait, is that what she meant by balloon game?
Did she fill it up with water?
Yeah. Huh? No fair! How come I get caught in the crossfire?
An ambush from the rear? Is this a declaration of war, Columbina?
Would you like to play too, Arlecchino?
Seriously? Are they gonna start some beef right here, right now?
Gladly. That said, I believe there is another who would like to join.
Boss Nev! Thank goodness! You've gotta get me out of here! Things are kicking off big time!
Hello there. I'd like 10... no, make that 20 balloons, please. Uninflated.
What?
Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're prepared to pay the price for assaulting my employee.
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay? No strange powers, please and thank you.
Naturally.
Don't just stand there, Yehoda. Aren't you going to team up with me?
Huh? Do I have to?
Of course. Don't forget, the Curatorium has a reputation to uphold.
I knew something like this was gonna happen.
Oh, this is fantastic. I love it. It is. My messages suddenly started failing for me on my computer too. Oh, interesting. Just came here from another stream. If the message failing is happening here, it's a Twitch-wide thing. Oh, okay. Apparently, when you highlight messages, it looks like it's going through.
I've seen Lenny and the other children play this game before. It would seem that it's not a bad way to relax, once in a while.
Oh, I have the antlers again.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Would you like to try on some animal-themed headwear?
Which one should I try? Should I keep wearing it?
Pretty sure I said remove it for now, but okay, whatever. Let's see. Where have I not gone yet? There's some down here. Did I talk to these guys already?
Done being a do-gooder yet?
Thanks for coming here with me, Hat Guy. Are there any games you'd like to play? It's your turn to pick. I'll come with you.
Why does that hamster think you've grown up? You haven't changed at all.
I know you don't mean that. You're just taking the opportunity to make fun of me, aren't you? Even if you won't admit that taking some time to compose yourself is important, I can see that you're doing it in practice. Otherwise, you'd have taken off your hat and flown away by now.
Looks like Albedo's socialization program has been far more useful to you than all those Vahumana textbooks.
That message thing was failing too, just not allowing me to send messages rather than having them fail. There's some near the blacksmith? Okay. Sandrone's here?
Attractions here. Since I rarely get out, I might as well make the most of it. What's this? Should I give it a try?
I don't have enough data. Need more samples. But who should I ask for help?
Interesting get up.
Is this one of the amusements? Or is it a research project?
Bit of column A, bit of column B. I'm currently running some synchronization tests on these bots. Basically, you need to press the button to help them successfully obtain the treasure. But you've got to time it right. I'll record your data, which will be used to improve the robot's accuracy. But, ma'am, I mean, Moon Goddess, don't you think you should take your eye mask off first?
There's no need. I will be all right.
Okay then. Whatever you're comfortable with.
You're ready when you are.
Great. Then let's begin.
Okay. Is that it?
Would you like to try again? I'll record you.
Is that all I do? So why Twitch chat is dying, no idea what's happening. Okay.
Data collection complete.
Oh. Sweet. Pick up the cup. What cup? Is he gonna knock the cup over? Oh my god. Sure, please. Oh. Cats being cats, guys. Is that an otter? Is what an otter? This animal? It's a cat. Yeah, that's a cat. That's Nefer's cat. Alright, you enjoy that.
This doesn't make any sense! How am I losing every single time? Wait, Inefa, you're cheating, aren't you? Yeah, that must be it.
I am not cheating, I know.
Uh-oh, sounds like Inefa's turning into a big baloney bot. I think it's time for some serious maintenance.
Moon Goddess, help me.
Why are the stickers on it? I guess we're gonna find out in a second. But yeah, we're at a festival, so it's like some kind of carnival game, I'm sure. Friend gave you your his old earbuds because mine broke. Oh, nice. Okay, that's nice of them.
Miss Columbina, I know, is attempting to cheat.
What the? I'm not the cheater. You're the cheater. How dare you throw it back at me? Alright, fine. Let's all laugh at I know. Just you wait till I get home, because I'm gonna make a game bot that can win 100% of the time. Let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butts. You'll all have your heads covered in stickers when I'm through with you. We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but,
What are you playing?
Whatever it is, it sounds like cheating is allowed.
Kuhenki concentration. Each player starts with differently colored kuhenki. Each round, they draw one kuhenki from their opponent.
Okay.
When a player has two kuhenki of the same color, they make a pair and can be discarded. Any that can't form a pair must be kept.
Oh, let's go fish.
The round ends when a player can't form any more kuhenki pairs, and that player gets a sticker.
ooh, can 4 people play as well?
That is fine, so long as the turn order is fixed beforehand.
Alrighty then. In that case, the 2 of us will join as one team. Okay, but if you lose, you're both getting stickered. I don't want to hear any excuses. Sure. And if we win? If you win, only one of you gets to sticker someone else.
I have taken to calling this. I know logic.
Hey, lay off me, alright? Okay, so we're starting the game from scratch again, which means all my stickers so far don't count. Looks like Luonatar is the Kuhenki of honor for this game. Anyway, let's go clockwise, starting from Inafa.
Alright, so waiting for your companions to choose their boxes. I guess I'll go here. So how does this work? Also, let me collect all these.
Nice! That's a pair!
What do I do?
Go, go, fly!
Select the purple or the yellow. Oh my god.
Go on.
I have a pair.
Uh-oh! We gotta pick up the pace!
She's really difficult to control. And she's not difficult to control, she's difficult to control in like fine movements, like moving from like one step over. Seems Aino couldn't form a pair with a Kuhenki.
I win.
She's too fast. Yeah, she look at this, like one movement, she just like takes a giant leap. So if you want to move small movements, you have to basically just move the analog stick just a tiny bit.
That was too close. I thought I was gonna lose.
Good luck, everyone.
Aw, we're out! Let me pick a good one. What's it gonna be? You're looking very pleased with yourself there. What happened to being a huge Grumposaurus? I won. Duh. Me again?
Don't fidget too much, Ino, or the sticker's going to fall off.
I don't care. If it falls off, it falls off. If a pair of Kuhenki get discarded, why not a pair of stickers? Huh? Huh?
And F has nothing, guys.
I've lost.
Sticker, sticker, sticker!
Ready? Here it comes.
Cute!
You think so? Shame. I can't see it for myself.
What did Luanatar say?
She said it looks so cute that she wants me to lose a few more rounds.
After many more rounds, everyone's heads are covered in stickers. Except for one.
Who put these stickers on Paimon's eyebrows? Ugh, she can barely see. Alright, now, I think we got enough evidence to prove that there's a serious problem here.
Agreed.
Yes, I agree as well.
The culprit is... Inefa!
Culprit? What did I do?
Quit acting dumb, Inefa! You're not wriggling your way out of this one. I've been watching you. Not only did you remember whose side Luanatar started at, but every time someone drew a Kuhenki, you were logging it and calculating every last possibility.
She is a robot.
Which Kuhenki pairs were gone, who had what color Kuhenki in their hand, even our facial expressions. You were keeping track of it the entire time. Exactly! What Ino said!
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules, do you have any evidence to support your allegations?
Evidence is your eyes were shining.
But that's not against the rules either.
So she admits it.
She certainly does.
Alright, everyone grab a sticker. It's time to get Inefa back.
But...
Take that!
Let's see.
I'm never playing games with you ever again, Inefa.
Ino is throwing a tantrum again. I believe it will take 3 Krumkakes to constitute a suitable peace offering. The robot show will now begin. Please welcome to the stage. Pull your jet stuffy.
Wait, is this... Oh, Sandroni's over there. What's this one?
Moon Prayer Candy! Beautiful, tasty Moon Prayer Candy! Buy a whole box, share it with your friends and family!
Candy? To share? I wonder what flavors everyone would like.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Fancy a box of moon prayer candy?
Sure.
I knew you would. Now, what flavor would you like?
I'm not sure. What flavors do you have?
Is this for yourself or as a gift?
A gift for my friends.
Ah, I see. In that case, I'd recommend apple, lockaberry, or midsummerberry. Those are the most popular.
Do you have nocturnal blossom flavor?
Huh. I've seen couples give those as gifts before, but I did not know they were edible.
No? Okay then. Moonfall silver?
You did say this was for friends, right?
Maybe smetana then.
Hey, now that's a creative idea! I've never tried it before, but if you're happy to wait, I can see about whipping up a batch on the spot. While we're at it, you got any other ideas?
Green grass, chrome kake, extra strong coffee. Columbina describes the flavors that come to mind. The scent of exotic candy soon draws over the nearby children, who excited form a line. Before long, everyone is brainstorming new ideas for flavors. Smoked fish steak, berries and fried meat, rain-soaked moon prayer blossom. The stall owner, peppered with expectant gazes on every side, lets his courage soar free, and colorful candies are placed in the box one after another.
Here you go. Every flavor you asked for is in there.
Oh, nice.
Thank you.
I should be the one thanking you! You brought me a whole bunch of new business. It's like a genuine blessing from the moon goddess. I hope you and your friends have a lovely night. Assorted moon prayer candy! All your favorite flavors in a box! Alright, kids, just line up over here.
What is going on over here? It looks like fun.
Hold it right there! You can't run away from me, Moon Goddess.
Uh-oh.
Are you talking to me?
Of course. Do you see anyone else here dressed up as the Moon Goddess besides me and you? Hey, come on! Call me by my title.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Moon Goddess.
And the same to you. Anyway, there's no time to waste. Get ready for the duel of a lifetime.
Duel?
Meet my partner, Stacko. Come on out, Stacko. Well, don't just stand there. Let's see your partner.
Partner? So I need to select a partner and command them in battle.
Oh, maybe it's just Seija, but it looked like, from the icon, it looked like, Sandrone.
Partner. I need a partner.
Whoa! Am I seeing things? Where'd you get a Kuhenki? They're super rare. That's great. But you can only bring one partner to battle against me and Stacko.
They all look so eager to be picked. Which one should I choose?
Maybe the Kuhenki?
This one usually lives in Nasha Town. She likes falling asleep to the sound of striking hammers. And I bet she's quite familiar with robots' weak spots.
Let's see what the other one says.
This deer came to celebrate the festival with the Frostmoon Scions. It wants to help me with its antlers. They are its pride and joy. They all look so eager to be picked. I'm not sure what this bot is trying to say, but it seems very happy. That bow. Does it want to dress up as the moon goddess too?
It has a bow, I gotta pick it.
Testing! Testing! Oh, this is an emergency broadcast! An exciting battle is about to take place right here at the Nasha Town Special Arena! In this corner, we have the Moon Goddess and her robot partner. And in the other, we have the Moon Goddess and her other robot partner. This announcer stuff is harder than I thought. Why does everything I say sound so dumb? If I could cringe any harder, I'd fold in on myself. Only one Moon Goddess can be victorious in this ultimate battle of destiny! But who will it be? There's only one way to find out! Now, without further ado, let the Battle of the Moons begin! I don't care who we're up against. Stacko and I ain't gonna lose! Let's strike first! Stacko, formation shift! Ho ho ho! The robot has kicked things off with a change of formation. But how will this affect the battle? Nobody knows! The other party chooses to attack! Let's see how their partner performs! Stacko! The attack lands! And if those sizzling sounds are anything to go by, it was very effective! Okay then. Stacko, maintain formation and enter your empowered state. Empowered state? There we go! Now we're talking! Absorbing the immense Kuvaki present on Moon Prayer Night, this lean, mean machine has greatly increased its offensive power! Oh, they chose defense! But Stacko's about to attack with full force! Is it too little too late? The battle is heating up fast! I'm about to start sweating machine oil over here! Go for it, Stacko! Set Kuvaki to maximum! Can their opponents withstand this blow? And what will this moon goddess do?
Don't be afraid. Fight however you wish.
And it's the empowered state! Both robots empowered now! The attack comes in, but oh, attacks repelled! Opposites attract, but likes repel. And now you've seen it in action! What a powerful repulsion! The robot crashes into the wall! Can it keep going? Stacko! Oh, Stacko is down for the count! Our winner is the Moon Goddess! The slightly taller one, I mean. You did your best, Stacko. I'll take you to Ainos for a checkup right away, don't you worry. Well, you beat me fair and square, I guess. Honestly, I underestimated you. Won't make that mistake again.
I think my partner deserves most of the credit.
Just you wait. When I'm a little bit older, I'm gonna come back a whole lot stronger. You ready for a rematch?
Sweet.
stronger. You ready for a rematch?
No, the icon definitely looks like...
Well, well, look who it is. I heard someone went and disappeared on us the moment we let her out of our sight. They looked all over for you. Frankly, I didn't think you'd be back for Moon Prayer Night.
Were you worried about me, Sandrone?
You would like that, wouldn't you? Do you even hear what you're saying?
It seems to me like you disguised yourself with festive headgear, just so that you could come see me on Moon Prayer Night and make sure I'm okay. You didn't even bring Polonia with you.
You? Ugh, I thought you couldn't see.
I cannot. But I sense the confusion of those around us rippling through the Kuvaki currents. Based on what I know about you, let me guess what you're wearing. Is it cat ears?
Shut up! I'm only here to protect the Fatui's interest in this territory. Running into you was pure bad luck.
Really? But you were the one who asked Arlecchino to help everyone find my name.
Columbina! Ugh! Just one more word, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords.
It's Columbina Hyposelenia now.
Tell someone who cares.
I've missed you, Sandrone. The whole time I was gone, I was thinking. I hope I get a chance to say some ugly words to you.
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Anyway, let's go play that game.
What? You mean that frostfin whale?
Yes. It's some kind of game where you get bitten if you step on the wrong tooth. Seems like fun.
Who in their right mind would wanna...
Because you're not a scaredy cat.
Fine! You wanna play? Let's play. Don't complain when I kick your sorry butt.
Lovely.
You old geezer! I'm gonna beat the pants off you! Just you watch!
That's these guys again.
I almost forgot. Sandrone?
What is it now?
You'd better not lose, or I'm going to beat your head in.
What?
Alright.
Allow me to demonstrate since I'm feeling so nice. You just step on the teeth, like this.
Which should I pick? I'm getting a bad feeling from this one. Sensing Kuvaki doesn't count as cheating, right? I want to switch. Your turn, Sandrone.
Don't come crying to me if you get bitten.
There are less and less teeth remaining.
Huh? What's that noise?
Yikes! This seems like a lawsuit waiting to happen.
I think you might have picked a bad tooth, Sandrone.
Shut it!
Do you need any help? It seems like you're stuck.
Oh my god.
No! It's just a blasted toy! How is it
She got spring locked.
Stop laughing! All right. Well, you lost. So just like I promised.
Hey! What are you doing? Are you seriously?
Hiya.
You guys remember in the previous where was it? Like when they were visiting her at the base and she was still like invisible, she was like poking at her face.
Why you? Oh, just you wait. Rematch!
Are you all right, Sandrone? That was quite a strong bite. Are your clockwork parts?
Quit your fussing. I don't need it.
All right. I'll go first this time.
I see it now. She can sense which teeth are rigged. So I just need to avoid the same ones that she does.
This one. Seems fine.
She avoided that one then? Now I've got you. All right, my turn. What?
Looks like you lost again, Sandrone.
Wait! There's more than one bad tooth!
Bonk.
Bonk.
Stupid game! What idiot came up with this?
Are you all right, Sandrone? You said some nasty things just now.
Oh, I'm peachy.
Should I let you bonk me on the head as well?
Ah, forget it.
Their friendship, yeah, it's adorable, yeah.
Come on, bonk away. It can be your consolation prize.
And just seeing some of the memes that people make is pretty amazing too. If you've seen any on like on Hoyo Lab or anything.
I told you, forget it. Gah, you've always been so annoying. Singing right outside my door, inviting yourself to my tea parties, going AWOL. And now you're off to the moon or something.
Aww.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite.
Rosaline, yep. That's not happening again.
I will not forget them. Just as I shall not forget this moment. We'll always be friends, no matter where we are, right?
Who would want to be your...
I'll miss you, Sandrone.
Aww.
Goodbye, Sandrone.
I'll miss you too, Columbina.
Sorry, what was that?
What the?
Yeesh! No need to freak out. What's wrong? We've been looking everywhere for you.
What do you want?
Oh, nice ears.
They don't match your vibe. They really suit you.
What do you want?
This.
Huh?
It's your turn to draw something. You're one of her friends too, aren't you?
Doesn't know how lucky she is.
Sorry?
Nothing. I'm done. Take it.
Oh, that was fast. Oh, and one more thing. Last time we spoke, you mentioned you were interested in the Narcissan Kreuz Ordo's research, remember? There were too many people when we last met, so we didn't get the chance to do this.
What are you talking about?
We'd like you to have a look at this. Oh yeah, it's a good thing we did that quest the other day.
This is... Oh. Alain, Renee, and Marianne.
And this.
Huh. The Holy Blade. A savior's plaything.
Wait, what would happen if I didn't do that quest? Because I did that quest like 3 days ago. Don't approve of their goals?
It's not about whether I approve or not. These people, they would sacrifice themselves for the sake of the world. Especially Alain Guillotin and Renee. That is something I would never choose to do. Still, I didn't know they had any pictures left from that time. If I'd have thought to bring a camera, I'd have...
It's okay, we snapped a photo.
What?
Yeah, of you being bitten by the frostfin whale and Columbina bonking you on the head.
Tear it up! Now!
Yay! Talk to Paimon. That's everything in the thing, right? Because we got all the... I think we actually, hold on.
What's there to see on that moon anyway? Let her go up there and cry alone. See if I care.
Should I like some moon prayer candy?
You're giving me candy? That isn't like you. This had better not be some weird prank.
I guess this interaction just doesn't happen. I was talking to a friend about Act 6 and he knew nothing about the Narcissan Crew stuff happening. Okay. It's a good thing I did that then.
Flavor? I thought you hated coffee. It's extra strong too. You didn't do all this just for me, did you?
Oh, that was for her.
Hey! Don't take it away! I never said I didn't want it. I mean, you can't unmake the candy now.
Alright. Yeah, because I only just did that, like... Because when Sandrone was talking to us about it, we hadn't done that quest yet, but I recognized the names from other stuff, like Alain Guillotine and stuff like that. But then we did it a few days ago. And I guess that, okay, so that's a good thing I did it then. Where's Paimon? So I believe that's everyone now.
Traveler. Hey there, Columbina! Are you done checking out the festive amusements already? Are you sure you don't want to look around some more? You might not get another opportunity like this for a while.
Right now, what I'd like to do is...
Oh! do. Whoa, this one's intense. But it's so tasty. What about you, Traveler? How does yours taste?
Like Sputna, I think. A very novel flavor.
Oh, sounds good. I'm drooling now. Are there any more Smetna candies in the box?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, gotcha. Let's see.
Have you tried any of them yourself? Paimon, could you pick out 3 Smetna flavored candies?
Sure. This one, and yep, this one looks right too. Okay, that's 3. Here we go. 1 per person.
All together then?
It's so sweet.
Wait, can I offer candy to other people?
I've seen Lenny and the other children play this game before. It would seem that it's not a bad way to relax, once in a while.
Alright, now I gotta go around to everyone again. Are we not finishing Act 6 in one stream?
Candy? Would you mind if I took a handful extra? I'm sure the children will enjoy them. I must say, Columbina, you really have changed. You never used to show this much consideration for other people, even when prompted. I'm sure Sandrone would agree when I say, I like the present version of you better.
Alright, we gotta go offer candy to everyone.
That was fun. It's a shame Ashru doesn't like playing with water, or I'd have roped him in as well. Oh, a gift? You shouldn't have, Miss Columbina. Very nice indeed. Candy is one of many luxuries that the desert folk could never afford. How I yearned for candy when I could not have it. Yet, now that it is readily available to me, I never seem to crave it. May your moon prayer night be one free from regrets.
I just had a water fight with 2 Fatui Harbingers. Pretty scary, but also surprisingly fun. Aw, man, this feels kinda wrong. Like, shouldn't we be the ones giving you candy rather than the other way around? I guess I'll just take one. What flavor is that? It tastes like getting a mouthful of muddy grass. After being rear-ended by a blunthorn rhino, then face-planting the ground. I'll never get this taste out of my mouth. It's delicious.
Yes. May everyone's wishes come true. Why, thank you. Don't mind if I do.
Poor Yehoda.
Oh, my. It's so sweet. I'm so accustomed to plain, simple meals that this sweet treat is quite a shock to the senses. But I savor this moment in its entirety because it tastes like true friendship.
Mr. Cantor, did you see that young lady dressed as the moon goddess? When did she leave?
Sorry, no, I was looking at, I was watching the cat.
I see. The resemblance was uncanny. She seemed like the true Lady Kutar, the one who guides souls.
I don't know if we can offer one to Flint's right now.
Something about festive lighting always has a way of putting the warmest smiles on people's faces. This is most thoughtful of you, Miss Columbina. Kindness exudes from your heart like benevolent moonlight. Forgive me, but I shall have to enjoy this gift a little later. I hope that the flavor I chose is not the only one of its kind. If others were denied the chance to sample such kindness as you have shown to me, it would be a great pity indeed.
Albedo and Varka are here.
It'd be rude to just leave without saying anything. But at the same time, I don't want to barge into their lively conversation just to announce that I'm leaving. I guess I'll just wait a little longer. Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you, Grandmaster.
Oh, a gift for me. Thanks. Let's see what you've done for me.
The North Wind left in the lurch.
Would you like some candy?
Thank you. It seems I've picked lemon. It strikes a good balance between sweet and sour. This has piqued my curiosity. What if we were to add citrus and other spices, then enhance the flavor via caramelization? I wonder what the end product would be like. Perhaps I should take the time to try this out.
It'd be rude to just leave without saying anything. But at the same time, I don't want to barge into their lively conversation just to announce that I'm leaving. I guess I'll just wait a little longer. Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you, Grandmaster.
Oh, a gift for me. Thanks. Let's see what you've done for me.
The North Wind left in the lurch.
Ooh, I get one too? Nice, thanks. What is that? Oh, it's so familiar. Don't tell me. Oh, I got it. It's like the candy jar dropped into a vat of today's boon. Seems I'm a proud recipient of today's Feast of the Moon, huh?
Can I offer some to them?
The death card made a most moon for which Miss Columbina is bound, I fear. Fretting is of no avail. I will have a chat with Alice about it sometime. Ah, you're such a polite child, Miss Columbina. But we elders have already partaken of our fair share of stories in this world. Enjoying candy, keeping up with the hip and groovy trends of the day. These things should be left to youngsters like you. I hope you don't misunderstand me. I do not intend to lecture you or reject your kindness. It is simply that the mere sight of this candy is starting to give me a toothache.
I don't suppose you'd like to play again, by any chance? Don't get me wrong, once is plenty. You're under no obligation to indulge me any further. And besides, I don't have any other prizes for you. Oh, I love the color of this wrapping paper. But the bow on that one is just so perfect. Oh, this is a tough choice. I know the wrapping paper doesn't affect the flavor, but it does set the first impression, which can influence your mood as you eat it. And actually, that does affect the flavor. I have to listen to my heart and pick the one that I can really build a bond with. It's the only way to eat candy. Oh, but look at the shape of this one. How lovely. Ah, this choice is getting harder and harder.
Up for another round of fish blast? Of bye-bye, bad fishies. Oh, bless my fluffy tail. Dodoko has never seen candy shaped quite like this before. Why, it shines like a lovely crystal. Let the feasting begin. Oh, sweet as a tomato bathed in sunlight. Thank you very much. You truly are a friend to the Dodoko. Please share the rest with other people. I am sure everyone will fall in love with the taste of pure joy.
Can we offer some to... don't know, I can't.
If all the prizes are gone, I might as well close up shop for the day. But you haven't had your fill of fun yet, right? So the next time a customer shows up, you're going to have to run faster, all right? And remember, run out of the rings, not into them. Oh, a gift for me? Lord Sangamabe really is going up in the world. Wow, candy from the moon goddess herself. If I back this up... No, what am I saying? Box this up in exquisite gift boxes? Yes, I can make a fortune. Maybe I don't even need to go to all that trouble. Any old boxes will do. I just need to tell my customers that this candy is blessed by the moon goddess. Yeah, that ought to do it. Sounds like a plan. Time to have Irwa earn his keep when I get back.
Let's see. People in the storm don't know how to clean up themselves. Just stepped on the pan in a kitchen. Someone left water in. What? Why is it on the floor? Half my leg is... Why is it on the floor?
Done being a do-gooder yet?
Thanks for coming here with me, Hat Guy. Are there any games you'd like to play? It's your turn to pick. I'll come with you.
Why does that hamster think you've grown up? You haven't changed at all.
I know you don't mean that. You're just taking the opportunity to make fun of me, aren't you? Even if you won't admit that taking some time to compose yourself is important, I can see that you're doing it in practice. Otherwise, you'd have taken off your hat and flown away by now.
Looks like Albedo's socialization program has been far more useful to you than all those Vahumana textbooks. I thought you'd actually spend your precious time doing something more worthwhile. Everyone has to take one? Well, fine. I'll take mine.
Why can't I like just offer one to Jern right there? Because I have to go through the whole conversation.
Thanks for coming here. Are there any games?
Why does that
I know you don't mean that. Even if you won't admit that. Otherwise, you'd have taken off.
Looks like Albedo's socialization program has
a moon prayer candy for me? Huh, thank you. It smells like baked apples and butter. Reminds me of Good Hunter, a restaurant in Mondstadt. I always have to resist the temptation to go there unless I'm ordering food. I understand your homesickness, Miss Columbina. I have a double dose of it, because both Simulanka and Mondstadt are my home.
Alright, now is that everyone? I don't think I offered to Inefa or Aino yet. Hold on. Candy.
The robot show will now begin.
Oh, I can't talk to Inefa? The robot show? What the heck? Can I give candy to Aino? Wait, I can't give candy to Aino? Aino's the one who probably wants it the most. Really?
Combining precision engineering with water cooling technology, this high-performance sprinkler fires powerful, controlled balls
What?
of water for up to 14 seconds at a time.
Where's their game? Wasn't it over... Can I not play their game again?
Areas of the house that Aino cannot get to, no matter how high she jumps. Show us what you can do, Cool Your Jet Stucky. Now that's what I call true power. What a demonstration.
She's working now, it seems.
Dealing with stage waterlogging. Task complete.
She's cleaning up.
Ding dong. The next robot show will start in 5 minutes.
Oh, there we go.
Thank you for your patience. Aino is throwing a tantrum again. I believe it will take 3 crumb-kakes to constitute a suitable peace offering. Scanning candy composition and ingredient ratios. Selection confirmed. I would like the crumb-kake flavor. Flavor profile simulates real crumb-kakes with 27% accuracy. This is a non-viable substitute for Aino's afternoon snack. One moment, please. Done. Please sample this freshly baked crumb cake, Miss Columbina. The robot show will now begin.
No! Oh my god, I have to wait again for this robot show. Oh. It's Knuckle Duckle.
Next up, we have Knuckle Duckle. This armed domestic robot utilizes multi-sensor fusion technology to provide 24-hour security and environmental parameter monitoring. Duster mode redefines the meaning of dusting, providing our companions with a holistic, thorough, and effective cleaning service for the long term. Take it away, Knuckle Duckle.
Oop.
Now that's what I call true power. What a demonstration.
There he goes. Oh, it just disappears.
Clearing stage of Kubaki stamping die. Task complete.
I'm never playing games with you ever again, Anefa. Ooh, moon prayer candy. Sweet. Is it okay if I grab a whole bunch? Psst, Columbina, turn around. Use your huge cloak to block Anefa's vision. Yum. Oh, this one's even yummier. Oh, the flavors are blending in my mouth. Ew.
Alright, now that's everyone. What's the robot this time? The heck is that?
Now, let's see what Crumbling 70% Sweet can do for you.
Oh, it's the cooking one. Alright, it's the last one that we're gonna go.
Robot fully automates the baking process with smart recipe analysis and precision temperature control. Don't miss out on Crumpling's taste testing function, unique to the market. It is a hallmark of Aino's forward-thinking design philosophy, which places mechanical empathy at the core. Crumbling 70% Sweet. The stage is yours. Now that's what I call true power. What a demonstration. Converting excess desserts into energy. Conversion complete. Ding dong. The next robot show will start in 5 minutes.
Alright. Snifferle. Been through a breakup. Console me, brother. Ease my aching heart. What was it you told me a while back? The scent of love is in the air. So I thought, but alas, 'twas but the scent of dirt in the ground. Oh yeah? Well, I'm sorry, but it sounded like your dumb nose is playing tricks on you. Alright, now we're done. Can we take a picture with this thing?
If this were any other day, I'm sure it would make for a great photo opportunity. But Moon Prayer Night has rendered my antlers uncomfortably large. Doesn't it look like this rhyme-horned deer has 2 sets of antlers?
Invite the Rhyhorn deer.
And done. Here, take a look.
I think it looks quite funny.
Well, Paimon thinks it's super cute. It looks like a silly chic badger and a rhyme-horn deer that's about to fall asleep.
Silly in what way?
Maybe I'll stand on the chic badger's side instead. It looks like we've attracted the attention of quite a few animals. Let's make room for them.
Alright, I think that's it now, right? You spin around, look up the moon. The moon got it. Not me. Do I look like a moon to you? Sorry, teacher. Alright, we're good to continue now. Because I imagine we still have a lot of story to go through.
Traveler, Paimon.
Columbina! Finished with the festival already? Really? You're sure you don't want to have a little more fun out there? Final answer.
Final answer.
Yes, I am sure. This was the most fun I've ever had on a moon prayer night. Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home," and there were friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer than one night.
Your friends will always be here.
Yes, you're right. The moon prayer blossoms.
Ooh, look! Look!
Moon prayer night has come.
The moon. It's so beautiful.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, dear.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Aww. Huh.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Oh. Looks like the time has come.
Columbina.
You're heading off then?
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned. And from there, back home to the moon.
Wait! I know? At least...
Take one of our craft shop's crumb cookies up to the moon with you. You know, for a snack.
Sure, why not?
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left without a satisfactory endnote.
Never.
Farewells are an important affair for the Ratniki, too. We never know when we might meet again.
Haha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood. But I suppose friendly passion is not to be stopped, eh?
We made a little something for you, Columbina.
Where's Sandrone?
What is it?
Oh no.
A Moon Prayer Night greeting card with drawings by all of your friends.
Sandrone drew that pretty fast. Look how good Albedo's is.
You did mention that you'd like a portrait done, so I took the liberty of creating one for you.
I'm sure this looks great in widescreen. Is anyone cut off? Do you guys in the chat see anyone that got cut off because it's not widescreen?
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo. And
Oh,
Mr.
of course you
Varka did the same for me.
Oh my god.
I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life, don't you think?
The picture of Ashru was my doing. The two of you seem to get along rather well.
Well, yeah, Nefer's cut off. Where's Nefer?
Wait, was I the only one who did a full body picture? That's so embarrassing.
I did pictures of me and Anefa.
I did my own portrait and one for Hat Guy.
Oh yeah, Wanderer's not here either.
Plus, there's the two mages, Arlecchino and Sandrone. So, if you ever miss us, just flip the card open and we'll all be right there with you.
Where's Arlecchino? Or hers is just the cup. Is it? Is that it?
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, everyone. This whole Moon Prayer Night was more than I could have ever asked for. It is the greatest gift I have ever received. Llama, I figured it out.
Figured what out?
Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
That was a very long time ago. Oh, are you saying?
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in the same way, to write words that only you can see upon the moon itself.
Wow, that sounds lovely.
The Varka sketch is insanely higher quality than the others. Yeah, who did his again?
Quite. But how will we see them?
Albedo's was pretty good too, but that was done by Flint's.
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
That sounds most fitting indeed. Very true to form.
I'll try to write them in places that won't disturb your sleep.
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having read one of your messages before settling down for the night.
Exactly. So don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep. Just promise you'll write to let us know you're okay, alright?
All right. I promise.
In that case, Columbina.
I'm ready.
Where's Sandrone? Let's go. I'll stay with you to the end.
Very well. Let's go.
She's not gone, is she? She's not gonna be in the rest of the...
In just a few moments, I will be gone.
I don't believe it. There's no way they're
I
gonna...
don't know what to expect on the moon.
They're not gonna write her off completely,
Will I
right?
really be able to send messages to my friends? The Kuhenki, the animals of not Krai. I'll never get to see them again. I wonder where I'll be when the next moon prayer night comes. This is where the people of Hyperborea used to communicate with the moons.
Eternal moon, frost moon, iridescent moon. When the power of all three converge,
the gate to the moons shall open.
Moon marrow preparations are complete. Only the final step remains.
I'm sure Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment.
Yeah, it's a shame you couldn't be there for it, but it's now or never, right?
It's fine. I'm more than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My only piece of luggage.
What about the Chromekakes?
I can already feel the moon calling to me.
Your home lies on the far side of this light, Columbina.
from now on, we will at last have a reason to pray to the true moon.
Columbina.
Yes? I'm listening.
Be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance.
Of course.
But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet. People who will miss Columbina.
Yes, I will. Thank you for everything you've done for me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us. Well then, farewell, my friends. Thank you. This was my happiest night in Tevat.
Farewell, Columbina.
The moon really is closer than ever tonight.
Wait. The Torre. Oh, that's what he was planning.
All 3 moons in one place. Time for one final experiment.
Son
Reason,
of a...
life, death, time and space. They all believed I would fail. But Tevat's primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven. And now, they are mine.
Oh, because he's outside of Tevat.
No, as long as I'm here. The doctor is free to wield the Three Moons' power. It's the only way.
No!
I guess I won't be going home today.
No!
Stubborn world, do not try to control me.
Columbina.
No, the book. We gotta get her back. But then that means we free Rerir.
Are you all right? Do your wounds still hurt?
I had someone prepare a little medicine that could prove effective. Take it if you need to.
Thanks, but I'd rather talk about what just happened.
In that case, let me relate the contents of the call we made to Alice after the incident occurred.
That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexenzirkel by creating a huge fuss at Tevat's borders. I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness is a rather common occurrence.
Is it?
But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Krai, I realized that perhaps this interference could have come from within Tevat instead.
But we weren't able to change their fates.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended, but you did build some variables around yourself.
Variables?
Yes. Things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned. Ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind. All these things are variables. Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities floating around. But the moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking them, that changes things. That's what Dottore did, and it's how he created the necessary conditions so that when you activated the portal tonight, it played right into his plan.
However, we have no way of knowing exactly what he did.
Yeah, we also need to ascertain Columbina's status.
And that about sums it up.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely. If it's any consolation, he wasn't able to control Columbina as he might have wished to.
I'm afraid that's small consolation given the reason why.
Oh no!
To disrupt the doctor's plan, she escaped into the moon's reflection.
What? She did what?
Wait, didn't any of you see her do that?
All we saw was Dottore Dotori appeared and used some kind of power. The next thing we knew, he and Columbina were gone, and you were falling into the sea.
Let's see. The doctor froze time, which is why only I could move freely. From their perspective, the battle and Columbina's decision all happened in a single instant. So that's the power of the 3 moons. But why wasn't I affected? Is it because I'm a descender?
So, Columbina intentionally opened the moon gate and escaped into the same mysterious world as Rarier and Thalindus.
Thalindus had to be ripped apart.
Sounds like bad news.
Because she's mortal. This must be why Dotori's been lying all of this whole time. He was biding time until he could execute his plan.
Seen in that way, the trilunar syzygy and Rarier's emergence, Dotori might have been pulling the strings in both cases.
Oh, wait, well no, he wouldn't want that though. Because like, that's what allowed Columbine to escape.
According to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny and finish an experiment that only a god might complete.
An utter lunatic.
Well, at least we know we have one Harbinger that's against him right now. At least. I'm sure Sandrone would be on our side too.
Wait a sec, where's Hat Guy? Seems like he'd want to be here for this.
And him too, yeah. It's 3 Harbingers at least.
He took off with the Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that he wanted to investigate by himself.
You know who probably also would be siding against Dottore and on the side of Columbine right now? Is Senora. Because they were friends, apparently. Hope we get a Dottore weekly boss next patch so we can rightfully put him in his place. That'd be nice. Yeah, we have a lot of Harbingers as weekly bosses, so I can imagine.
The look on his face was terrifying. I've never seen him like that before.
Probably anger and frustration at the fact that Dottore was one step ahead despite his best efforts. Yeah, because no, Wanderer hates his guts. Honestly, I feel the same way.
I'm back.
Hat Guy!
They couldn't have come up with a better name.
I went to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again. I think I've gotten to the bottom of it. I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out, the history they describe is different from how Nicole remembers it.
So we changed the past.
Really? But how? Surely Nicole can't have been wrong.
Because the phantoms are the ones who are deceived. They speak of a savior who appeared in their history. One who never should have existed.
Oh, son of a...
This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky, and even bring back their moon goddesses. Foolishly, they believed in him, and told him everything he wanted to know about the moons. It's obvious that this was Dottore's doing.
Now you mention it, the first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history, and I remember Nicole commenting that something sounded a little strange.
But Dottore shouldn't have been able to get in there in the first place.
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connections between phantoms from the same era. The variables that Dottore put in place were substantial enough that they even affected phantoms that he never met.
So it's not that their memories were unclear. They'd been tampered with.
That's exactly the possibility Dottore was trying to manufacture. He turned these variables into knowledge and engineered the situation so all that knowledge would fall into his hands. Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moon Prayer Night to truly create a false moon.
How is that even possible?
To be precise, he exploited a weakness in the way the spell works. The spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled a moon than the frost moon beyond the skies,
Hate all Fatui except all Harbingers that are not Dottore, Signora, and Rooster.
The gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. In other words, to Dottore's side. Once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was already too late, even as we were leaving the ruins.
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all 3 moons.
So, where does that leave us? What do we do now?
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass. But we cannot simply sit and wait for her to decide the matter.
Oh snap, if we get the Cerritos on our side at this point in the story.
And in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather Columbina Hyposelenia. If, even in such extreme circumstances, Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition on Harbingers drawing steel against one another, then I will do as my heart demands. I will fight as Peruware instead.
Oh, Arlecchino!
Time is short, so I'll make the first move.
Whew. Even Arlecchino seems to be losing her cool now.
I'm sure she feels partly responsible for this, and so do I. Well, yeah, because we were all tricked.
All right. Lose those dejected looks for a moment and let me get a word in. It looks bad, I won't lie. Very bad, in fact. So, Dottore's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain the upper hand. For now. And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. I'm not so sure, though. Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed, and that does appear to be the case. Well, what makes Dottore so sure he'll be the exception?
And if he's the exception, who's to say he's the only one?
And since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't do the same? You of all people should not be discouraged, traveler from afar. This isn't over yet.
Still can't help but blame myself.
And you're not alone in that. Everyone here does, whether they've spoken thus far or not. But none of us are the type to sit back and wait for the sun to shine again. That's exactly how a knight should roll. If they knock you down, you get back up and get back in it. Don't forget, Honorary Knight, you're a legitimate member of Mondstadt too.
Mark is right. This is far from over. Dottore's already way overdue a butt-kicking given his past shenanigans. And after this, he's earned himself a double dose.
That's what I'm talking about. How's everyone else feeling?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's whereabouts. I am not ready to give up either.
Leave the intel gathering to me. Whatever happens within Nodkrai's borders, when the Curatorium of Secrets wants to be in the know, we always find a way.
Anno and I will do all we can to support you. We will attempt to reverse engineer Dottore's actions and seek a breakthrough that way.
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Tevat's borders, so they can't return just yet.
What emergency? What's going on?
But they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me to act on the Hexen Circle's behalf and do everything in our power to fight back against Dottore.
Are you ready then? We're going to have to conduct a lot of research, even in the early stages.
And what kind of emergency would be so big that right now it's taking priority for Alice and Nicole over this? That's what has me kind of worried.
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dotori's way of doing things, so I can try to predict his next move. I'll help with your investigation.
Nice! Looks like we have our basic division of labor. I'll get in touch with Flints and Itlua, get them to have a chat with their Starshiner. It couldn't hurt to bring the Lightkeepers on board as well. At the same time, I'll pass on instructions to the Knights present in Krai to assist the Lightkeepers and other organizations in ensuring the safety of those living here.
Understood. We gotta be prepared for anything.
Yeah, we'll show him.
That's it then. Good luck, everyone.
Does this act end on a cliffhanger? God. Wait. No, we're just seeing things. Columbina.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name.
Special voice interaction at the Silver Moon Hollow at the end, after the end of the act.
It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us.
Oh, come on. Wait. What just happened? Okay, you said to go to the Silver Moon Hollow. Holidays, kick back and have fun. Let's see. You said here? I am at Silver Moon Hall. The empty courtyard. As expected, Columbina isn't here.
Could Columbina really?
She stepped through the moon gate. No one knows what's inside, but it's the place that tore apart the extremely powerful Rahir of Solnari. If only I'd...
Columbina?
Also the Kuhenki.
Oh, it's you. Are you also waiting for Columbina to come back? So, you too. Hey, come on, don't be so sad. Keep your chin up. If everyone was sad, that'd be like, Paimon doesn't want to think about it.
I can't allow myself to wallow in guilt. Columbina didn't sacrifice herself for us to end up like this. Not to mention...
I haven't given up yet. Columbina, all of her friends, none of them would ever just give up like this. Give us a little more time. I can't promise anything, but I'll do everything I can.
Are they cheering for us? Thank you. Do you need us to help you with something? This Kohenki. Paimon thinks she looks a little flustered. Why don't you play something? If they hear a familiar melody, maybe they'll calm down a little bit.
Familiar melody. Let's try the one Columbina always sings.
Oh, they're asleep. Looks like they haven't had a good rest in a long time. Shh, let's leave. Sandrone, what are you doing here?
What? Am I not allowed to take walks now?
She hasn't returned.
Thought as much. No such thing as a free miracle, you know.
Hey, which way are you headed? Paimon means we don't see much of each other. Maybe we could join you for a bit.
Let's not. I'm not in a good mood today, and don't have anything nice to say. Besides, comfort is the last thing this place needs.
Alright, I think is that everything? For now, at least. Pamphlets. Oh, good. We still have everyone. Wait, where's Wanderer? $500 Prima Gems. Who's Rooster? One of the other Fatui Harbingers. He's the guy who's in charge of, I think, the money. He's like, is he the mayor? Or the whatever they call him? I think he's called the mayor. Let me see. Paul Sinoa, also known by Rooster, is the mayor of a city in Snezhnaya. Yeah. Have we? I don't think we've met him yet. Yeah, we've only seen him in like the funeral video and stuff like that. So that was also about 4 hours. Well, it's because of the whole festival thing. If I went through that a bit quicker, we could have squeezed it down to maybe like 3 or 3.5 at least. Let me go collect my.
Ad Astra. Thank you for complete. Ad Astra.
This realm is.
Oh, D-Luke went up to level 4.
If you ever have.
Where is he? There he is. No, I got it.
Right now, right here.
Okay, we'll just check how many pulls I have, and then we'll call it a night chat. It's almost midnight here, so we have 2 intertwined fates. Any standards? No. So 2 plus 20, so 22. 22 plus 21 is 43. 232. 232. Still 3 under trend line, but we're pretty close. Follow Zadora and Terra on TikTok. Oh, nice. Yeah, I followed. Yeah, Zadora recently created TikTok. Wait, do you follow me? I haven't used my TikTok as much, but I really should. Maybe I'll just see if I can do that this coming week, especially once I get closer to winter break. All right.
traveling to other...
Alright, for now, I'm gonna... Let's see, you said tomorrow's Pokemon, right? Yeah, tomorrow we'll do Pokemon. And then Tuesday we'll do Durin's Story Quest. Yeah, at least here I don't have to worry about triggering the Archon quest now. Hey Naron, welcome in. How's it going? We just finished the Archon quest for Nod Try, Act 6. And we're wrapping up right now. Who's on?
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
I think I'll send you to Shamimi.
I'm a little out of
They do a lot of
practice
the
these days.
the Hoyo games as well. They're doing Where Winds Meet right now,
Any
but
conflicts around?
we can
I'm
head
in the
there
mood
instead.
for
They don't
some
usually stream
peacemaking.
it this time of day though. Alright, thanks for hanging out guys. If you haven't done so, make sure you follow on social media, join the Discord. Let me put the read messages in chats. So if you're subbed, copy the High Papayas. Sandrone is your favorite. Yeah, no, she's a really interesting character, and I am most likely gonna have to must pull them. If you're not sub but have channel points, you can redeem for the Hilda Walk. You won't use the old sub raid command. If you're not sub, don't have channel points, you can use the regular raid command. Alright, you guys have a good rest of your night. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Pokemon. And Hoyo dailies, obviously, and stuff like that, but I'm gonna get some rest. You guys have a good one. Take care. Go say hi to Shamimi, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. So how to end? All I'm gonna say is there's gonna be an Act 7. That's all I'm gonna say. There's going to be an Act
I'd have
7.
lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough. Taming the beast within is tougher.
Alright, anyway. Yeah, there's gonna be an Act 7. That's all I'm gonna say. Alright. You guys have a good one. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, guys.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree? This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.